Hello, hello. What's up, gamers? Hello there, Drin. Welcome in, congrats on the first. God, first time I speak today. I haven't warmed up anything, but hope you're doing alright. It's fine Friday. And I was actually kind of close to starting to play another game than POE today. There's two things I want to play. It's kind of bad. It's kind of bad when you want to play more than one game, but so I've heard about Slay the Spire 2. I think I spoke a little bit about it last stream as well. And I really like the first Slay the Spire. I haven't looked into the second one, but I assume it's the same thing but better, or more stuff, or new stuff. So I kind of want to try that, but I didn't really have the energy to like commit to it today. Also make a thumbnail for YouTube, and But I figured I work tomorrow at 24-hour shift, and then maybe on Sunday would be nice. But also I should technically get some of my Where the Winds Meet dailies done on Sunday. So I'm not sure really what I'll do, but I'll do something else than PoE on Sunday at least stream. I just have to figure out which one of them, and maybe both. But then I have Monday off as well, so I could do Where the Winds Meets on Sunday just to get my dailies done, or weeklies done, and another one. But like, I don't know. I don't want to feel like I'm doing chores in that game either. But also, it's kind of nice to get my weeklies done. But it's not the whole world if I fall behind a little bit, I guess. But either how, I've been no-lifing a little bit last night. Stayed up a bit too long. Just a little bit too long, and let's see, I didn't really end up with any upgrades at all on my character, but I did attempt to craft a few things, and it failed horribly. I think, do I have it? I think I managed to sell one of the items. This one, Painweave Vermillion ring. It's a ring with, max life. Then I managed to fracture orb on the second try, a reservation efficiency of skills. And then I spent a lot of divines, well, not that many, let's say like 4 to 6 divines on crafting it to something that I thought like, okay, the dex I kind of need, the life I need, and chaos I need, and then the reservations. It's 4 mods that I need, but as long as the life and the life, like life reservation and life max life, doesn't become negative at the same time, or like the opposites, which they ended up being, then I could maybe use it. Like I could fix the dex issue somewhere. The cold resistance is whatever, the energy shield whatever, the chaos resist minus would be really bad, but I could maybe circumvent it. But that's, it ended up being pretty bad for me, the one ring I crafted, because here's the other version: increase reservation, minus dex, minus life, minus cold, plus chaos. It's a bit sad. But I managed to sell a few other items. We get some money back. I was at 50 divines when I logged out yesterday and finished the stream. We're at 25 divines now, but I also have an extra mist here, because it was cheaper to buy 2 of them than 1 at the time. Otherwise I had to pay 10 each. So I paid 19 for 2. Used 1 and tried to sell 1 back, and now the price has gone down to 8, so it wasn't really a money save anyhow. But I tried. Sometimes it doesn't work out if you want the item quickly, you pay a bit extra, and then you suffer for it if you when you see the price go down later on. I tried to sell these orbs, volatile wall orbs. I thought it would go up in price because of how much people trying to brick items, but I think maybe the items they're bricking are the like bottleneck right now. Also, the way you can farm beyond, it might be an even better strat than mine to farm beyond, or like these monsters inside the Mirage. I think I used 2 or 3 of them as well. I tried to craft another chest piece. I bricked a few of them. I bricked a few more rings as well with trying to fracture of them. Here's the 3 bricked attempts here with the vermillion rings with their life reservation efficiency. They're relatively cheap. They're like 2 divs each. And then the fracture orb is 1 div. So it's a 3 div gamble per attempt. Compared to some other stuff, it's pretty okay. But it's a bit sad. It's a bit sad when... well, I guess I succeeded one. So it's 1 in 4, and I got 1 in 4. So it's completely accurate when it comes to the supposed success rate. But that means maybe next one will be the, be the win. Because I think what I'll do today is to spend a bit of money, try to improve my character a little bit more. I don't really need to improve it anymore, but I would like to hit 10,000 life. That's like one of my kind of goals-ish with this character. Hit 10k. I could also hit another level. Like we have currently 1/6 life percent, 1/6 life. We could spec into an endurance charge instead. Would give me more regen and endurance, which technically is, you know, slightly better than what I'm using right now, I think. Can also spec 2 points into 5% life and then 1.8% regen and strength. Actually, I don't know. How much is 5 strength? That's 10 life, 10 flat life and 5%. I don't know if that's better than 12% life, but the regen is kind of nice. And you can see here, currently standing still, I have over 10,000 like effective regen, but it's only 5k life, obviously. But when I'm having the petrified blood degen over time at the same time as I'm like, as long as I don't get one shot with my current health pool, it's like a 10k effective regen after I take a hit. That's how it works, right? One thing I did, I don't know if I did it on stream or off stream, but I got the rune graft here. Reservation efficiency of skills. Auras from your skills which affect allies also affect enemies. So the only aura I have is precision, giving them crit chance and accuracy, but I don't evade any. Like I have no evasion. 19 evasion rating. I have no clue where it comes from. It's gotta be like a ring or something weird. And yeah, how the aura, like the crit chance, is kind of bad. I'm trying to figure out a good way to get crit damage reduction. Getting a corruption implicit, get a +2 and crit reduction is option. Specking into armor mastery would give me 2% or 30% crit damage reduction, which also is nice. What else is there? There's a few things I can do, and looking at the other guide, I looked up the E-Blade version of the build and I tested it a little bit. I didn't like it. The chest is nice, but I don't know if it's like worth me to use it. If I check just I said no roll with as much life as I got, but if we go to like 100 below cap, like there's 120 divines, 200 divines. I don't know if someone's gonna buy this, but it is like a double positive corruption with a okay tailoring orb. Not the best, but it's decent. So I'm trying to sell this for a really high price. If someone wants it and care more about the life than getting, I think you can get 1 or 2% more of max life as or max life as ES equal. So I'm trying to get that. Also, this ring is probably not 10. I try to list it a bit higher, because who knows, maybe someone really wants rarity and int. But I will do like 7 instead, because this one I listed yesterday, I think. No, 3 hours ago, so I listed it at the beginning of the day. But yeah, I was gonna show you guys, I think I have the guide here in one of my billion tabs. I also want to try to get one of these Watcher's Eyes with, oh no, I cleared it. No, okay, it's fine. Vitality, recovery rate, Arcane Surge, and then Celerity causes Consecrated Ground take damage increase. Those 3 mods, I haven't seen a single one pop up yet, but maybe I missed 1 or 2. Did I close the tab? I have so many these tabs up. This is the rings I've been trying to buy in Fracture Orb. If they have 3 or 4 mods, it's worth buying. Like this one would be worth if I wanted to try. Wait, let's try. Distraction 101. I can't focus on one thought at the same time. But yeah, I have the guide somewhere. I think if I just check my history and search for a max roll, it's Pelting. Oh god, I can't find it. Well, I'll find it later. But it had a version of this build that was slightly different. It used the percent life. What is this one called? The Red Nightmare with percentage life instead of the block rate, and got block from using more of the tattoos and other sources to get like a lot of block. And it's nice, but they nerfed that one. And I tried to do some counting, and to get the points, I would have to probably sacrifice these 2 nodes or get to level 100 to get the stuff I needed, I think. Because then I needed to put points into this node to get more block. So it's 3 nodes here. It was something else, but I calculated I would get like 15% increased life or something like that. Unless I got to level 100, then I would get, you know, this life as well. So like 20-30% increased life, which is still pretty big. But I would lose life from other sources. I would have to use another Yule slot somewhere. I could remove this one then, of course. So 1 plus minus 1 Yule socket to get extra block. But that would also make me take increased crit damage. So then I would have to solve the crit damage taken as well. And that build, I don't know. I didn't really want to swap to that version of the build with the E-Blade anyhow. So I'm sticking to what I have, but just min-maxing the pieces a little bit more. I'm clearing every content anyhow, so I don't have to make it better. I just have to get the levels up on my gems, increase the damage a little bit. And if I want a build that does something else faster, I will just like make a fast character, buy a expensive belt or expensive. Well, I guess I could use my mage blood on other character and then steal. Like I could steal these 3 uniques and slap it on almost every character, and it would be useful in some way. So these investments are like multi-purpose, but it's kind of inconvenient to trade things over constantly between characters. Also, we're gonna... Wait, if I do a crafted mod, is there a way to... How does the fracturing orb work, actually? I never really tried. Rag, can you craft a mod? Or was it... No, it always has to be for rare modifiers, right? Oh, did the price change? The market. Fracture random modifier on a rare item with at least 4 modifiers, locking it in place. I assume slapping on something like a... what's that called? It wouldn't be worth, but what I could do is I could block a suffix at least and exalt it. So maybe I get a good exalt, and then if I fail the fracture, it might get one of the good rolls. Very convoluted. Let's do it like this. We could roll a life if I keep a prefix open. But we don't want any damage rolls or accuracy. So accuracy probably pretty low weighting, but it's still a chance. Yeah, there is exalted. It could be a prefix or a suffix. As long as it's a high tier, it's technically a good backup stat. And then we remove the crafted mod. Pew. Oh, well, a tier 1 rarity. Perfect roll. I don't know if anyone is going to want rarity ring, but we'll see. Maybe they care about the implicit life more than anything else and are using a rarity MF kind of build. Remove crafted mod. Okay, still pretty much 1 in a 4. There's only tier 2 mods otherwise, so I wonder... Tier 2 cold could be okay. But we really just want the reservation efficiency. Please. Please. No! Okay, wait, the cold resist. Is that worth anything? 5 divines? What? What? Did we just make profit? Well, we put into 2 divines. And then 1... Yeah, wait. If this actually sells, we'd make 2 divines profit. Huh? Thinking. I guess it's... That's nice. But there's no more rings on the market for a decent price. There's not too many like of these dropping. Like I could. This one is 5 mods. It's too many mods. 4 divines, 5 divines. But I was actually thinking about doing this. I didn't think about it before, but I could do essence of for the crit multi on the ring, and before I like do the mist and crit multi and just go for a tier 1 life, skip chaos. And well, I still need dexterity if I want to be able to use the ring myself. I have 22 on this one, and it's mirrored, so it's 44 dex, and I need 32, so it's like it has to be like a 15 or 18 dexterity roll for me to use it. I don't know if there's any other way of me getting dex. I could just get a new helmet, like a helmet with tier 1 dex and chaos resist. That would actually be the best. You know what? Maybe sidetrack again. I will go buy a helmet. Helmet would be a pretty nice upgrade, because we don't even have that high Eldritch implicits. Spell crit isn't that important either, but Fizz is extra. I could aim for, like, maybe not elevating it, but slamming the expensive ones until I get it. These called... these ones have 2 chaos each. And the conflict... Oh yeah, conflict, not elevate. I don't know if it's worth conflicting it from tier 1. That would be like multiple divines if you want to go to anywhere high tier. But I don't need to hit a certain breakpoint. I just want to, get the percent a bit higher. I watched the Dreamcore video yesterday and saw that it's like a lot of ways of probably getting more than 100% of fist damage taken as elemental that you can get on like the Infernal Mantle combined with something else, and there might be some really good ways to build defenses. But I'm already tanky enough for every content I'm doing. One thing I also bought, this is why I wasted a lot of divines, was the Greater Spell Echo. It was 16 divines, I think. Currently, yeah, it's around 15, 16 still. I assume it's going to go down a little bit, but there's so many spellcasting builds that would need this that it's a high demand, and a lot of people still haven't bought it because it's a sort of big investment for a skill gem. And you don't really feel it until you get it leveled up as well. Obviously the extra repeat is nice, but the more cast speed doesn't scale up. But so there's one downside with this one. It has increased area of effect per repeat, and I want to have as small area as possible to overlap. So you can see, it's kind of hard to see, but let's get our intensify to 3 stacks. So if I cast once, it's going to be hard to showcase, but let's say the explosions are now going from where Rogue is to like the edge of the blue circle inside the waypoint. I'm holding it down. And use a Spell Echo. I can see it's going out. It's not all of them. It's only the 3rd loop that is going to have like the increased range. So you can see it's going past Rogue now, and every now and then one of them hits like on the outside of the waypoint. So it's slightly increasing, and for every level that area of effect is going to increase a little bit as well, to 24% I think on the wiki. And the more cast speed goes to 70-something%. So the more cast speed is going to be nice. Like it's 0.79 cast per second, and I gain a little bit of cast speed from the one before. And then I'll get, I think, 0.25, 0.24 maybe, I think, cast time on these things whenever I get the level 3 gem. I also have 2 of these that I found myself. 500,000 XP and 750,000 XP added on a lens. Pretty good. But it's not worth using level 1, so I'm trying to level it up. And then it gets level 2, and then I use these to instantly get it to level 3. So we're gonna do... The plan today is just do some mapping. I did Uber bosses yesterday. It's fun, but it's like... It's like... I don't know, it's harder to focus, because... I don't know, it just feels weird. You have to buy fragments all the time. It would be nice if I stock up and buy fragments for like 15 divines, 20 divines. Like here, I bought only a few, but then doing the Uber Cortex or Uber feared is kind of boring. Like the bosses themselves is okay, but then having to swap boss every time is a bit boring. I would prefer to do them back to back to back to back, but it's not the most efficient. And like I should probably just not care about efficiency when it comes to like how much I spend and gain per investment, and rather be a bit more of a time focus, like how much time do I waste on constantly buying fragments and swapping around. Instead, you buy more expensive fragments, but buy in larger bulks and spend less downtime between the maps. That's what I should be doing, but it's hard. It's hard until you get like some really big drops and you're like really overflowing with cash. If I would sell my chest piece for 250 divines, I would be just splurging a little bit. But I also could, buy a cool ass belt or like try to corrupt 5 pots mage blood, or whenever I get a lot of money, I end up being good at spending it. But then I get stupid with it instead and spend it in like one big thing. Like I could get a helmet for like 2 divines. That would be a pretty big upgrade from what I have right now. But instead, I buy something for 20 divines, so it's like a 2% upgrade in something else. So I think now that I'm actually correcting myself, I should also act on it and get a helmet. At least get a fracture base here. So fracture, life, recover. Is it regen rate or recover rate? Life regeneration rate. 21 on a helm. If I did the other type of build with the Ghost Right, I wouldn't want the energy shield base. I don't really care about armor that much either. It helps me against the small hits, but I don't have any Granite Flask or percent armor. So I'm thinking I could go with... It has to be an armor base anyhow. You can't have the regen rate on a full ES base. But I want a bit of energy shield on it, so I'll put like 1 energy shield. And we'll see what we can find. There's 33 of them. Pretty cheap actually, but let's see. What's the highest? Energy shield is a 9 divine, someone crafted. Divine crown is the highest base. Has good rolls. First time I've taken as cold. It's kind of the mana cost we don't care about. Regenerate is kind of nice. I probably wanna like this one. I wanna have a divine crown, I think, if I can find one. This is a 2 div. I level 86. Let's see if there's any better ones. Divine crown, because I assume that's the best one. You can check on Craft of Exile pretty easily if you want to figure out any of the crafting bases. If you're crafting on the right base or the highest stat-wise. Strength Inter, for example, you can see, the simulator or the emulator, doesn't matter which one in this case. Create new item, helmet, strength int, and you can see these are the helms in tier order all the way to the end, and Divine Crown you can see confirmed. Paladin and Divine are the 2 new bases, maybe Faithful as well. I think Praetor Crown used to be the best one a while ago. Now Divine Crown is the best, so we are buying this one for 2 divines. And we're gonna start crafting ourselves. Essence of Chaos Resist is most likely what I'll be using. Try to get either Dexterity suffix, because we don't care about any other resists, and the suffixes we could get. I can actually use this site that we just entered. Let's say we can do a bit of like calculating, see what I'm doing. Wait, I'm emulating new item. Oh, you can actually. This is a thing as well. I barely use it, but you can import item. If you hold Alt Control C on an item, it's like, oh sure, I want to craft this helmet, but I don't know what will happen, or maybe I'm really poor and can only buy such a list or cap amount of items. It will copy the item. It didn't work to fracture the life region though, so this one we can manually add as a fracture. Kind of forgot how to do it, but I think we used we could use we could use the she's it. It's not really the way to do it but you can just pretend this is how you do it. It's the fracture orb. Wow, we didn't hit it. Undo. Wow, we didn't hit it. Imagine if this is me actually attempting to fracture orb. Price would be pretty. There we go. And then we could. So we're gonna be Essence crafting it. And most likely dexterity. And just keep going. But you can see the list of suffixes that we can get is rarity, stun and block recovery, accuracy, intelligence, strength, all resistances, flat regen, and energy shield recharge rate. I guess energy shield recharge rate would make it would double dip, kinda, or does it work actually? I haven't really tried. Energy shield recharge. If I get this roll while we're essencing it, we can try see if it increases our ES regen. But yeah, it rolls to 38%. That's a pretty big percent. But it's a recharge rate, not a regeneration rate. Yeah, so the recharge will not help us at all. Because we're not recharging, but we're just regenning the energy shield. So, life regen. A dexterity. Oh, you can't even roll. That's actually good, I checked. You can't roll dexterity on it naturally, because it's not an energy shield or evasion base. So I have to actually use the dexterity essence, and there's a chance I get the chaos resist on it. Otherwise, I'll only get the other resist or stats. Strength wouldn't be bad. And then, of course, we want for prefixes of hybrid life, hybrid max ES or armor, preferably ES as life, or ES life, and then tier 1 life. This, yeah, we don't want those. No mana, no rarity. It's a lot of things that can roll. I don't know if the probability is going to be high. You can also simulate how long time it would take to get the certain rolls you want, but I'll just do dex. Let's buy like 2 divines worth of dex essences, slam on it, and try to get as high life as possible, and if we're lucky, any chaos resist. Perfect suffixes, either is. Oh, that's true, you're true. Smart. Thank you, Patrick. And hello, Patrick. How's it going? We slam on. We work on the suffix, because if we do the essence, we then have 2 suffixes per much, guaranteed. So we just have to hit perfect chaos resist when we're essencing it. If we hit a tier 1 life, you know, we can just try to fix it anyhow with some other way. If we get a perfect tier, the prefixes somehow in the best case scenario, we can do another strat. But yeah, most likely what you're saying, Patrick, we give it an implicit, and then we do Eldritch Chaos for the prefixes. And if we would get perfect prefixes, we could try to... No, we can't get dexterity with the chaos, so we have to do the essence into prefixes reroll. These ones are 30 chaos each per try though, so it's going to be a bit expensive, but we're going for pretty, like a long-term permanent helmet now for the rest of the league until I, reroll another character and need a new helmet for that build. Okay, so we have this. We start with essences. Maybe I have a few extra. I have 50 of them from last time I did some crafting. I think it's on one of the rings that I bricked. Also, I've seen you playing the new game. I spoke about it yesterday. The card game. What's it called? Risk of Rain? No, that's not Risk of Rain. That game. It will click in a second. But that game, I think I'll be playing on Sunday. I was thinking about playing it today, but then I just procrastinated for too long. It's like, nah, I still got things I want to do in this game. So I wait. Slay Spire 2. Yeah, exactly, that one. That's one I'll play one day. One dig. Okay, the only upgrades you can do in this, I guess, is to, if you find a base with higher quality, you could have technically done like a like 25 to 30% quality and then fractured orbit afterwards. But this one dropped this way. It's better. It's cheaper. You're gonna do some coop after you play some first. They allow up to. Oh, you can play together. I didn't even know that. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, maybe we can do like a little community night-ish, or like multiplayer something. If I'm gonna play it on a Sunday, because I did used to have community nights on Sundays. Yeah, let's slam a few times. Chaos resist is the goal. Wait, we hit it almost instantly, but it's I forgot to mention tier 1 chaos resistance is what we want. Oh, look, if we wanted the int. Tier 1 int, maybe. Gotta look out for a tier 1 life as well, like here. No, it's a tier 2 and a tier 1 hybrid. If it was... Let's try to exalt, actually. Exalt is so cheap. Yep. No. Bricked. If it was a tier 1 ES hybrid, maybe I would have tried to, like, annul something. I'm getting the int pretty often. I guess it's not too rare. Fire resist. 4+ life. Wow. Tier 2 life. We really want a tier 1. Like, our build scales so heavily on more flat life, so it really adds up. I don't even know how much percent life I have, but I have a lot of percent and more percent life. Dexterity, tier 3 life. Like, regen is an okay stat. I don't really scale that heavy on just straight up flat regen. But if I get that as a suffix and really good prefixes, I could settle for that as well. But I do want to get capped out on chaos fully. I want to get capped. Keep getting... I got almost exactly the same roll back to back. Essences, man. Oh, hello, Raukagren. How you doing? And you know what? School. I feel thirsty. Also, I think I need to get a massage or something. I can feel like a muscle. The last 3 days is like been tense, and it's like I try to massage myself, but it's really hard because it's like behind my shoulder blade. It feels like that's like just all tensed up, and it's usually fine when I sit at PC. It's just when I turn in certain angles, which is usually when I look at the chat. So I think, you know what, it's you guys. Because I have to look at chat all the time, I've been turning my... Maybe it's because I have 3 monitors as well, because I'm turning both right and left all the time. I can feel my shoulders tensing up. It's dying. Send help. Where's my goddamn chaos resist? Why don't you go for it then? Maybe I will. Actually, I have... From work, you get paid like... you got $200 that you can spend on stuff like healthcare related, like massages. You can use it to buy training clothes. If you are going to the gym, you can use it to buy gym cards. Oh, look, we got 2 rarity rolls. I prescribe you more workouts. I mean, I've been doing a bit of workout now before stream as well. Not really like a physical workout, but more like a lot of stretching and like posture exercises just to maybe fix it. I think it started when I was at work. I was sitting kind of like in a bad position, and we played cards for like 3 hours straight almost. And I noticed how like I was like leaning to the left this whole time. And then when we were done, I could feel like, oh shit, I'm all like, I don't know, it's like from the top of my shoulder at the like base of the neck and left shoulder down all the way under the whole left side or left shoulder blade. I'm having this like muscle who's like just the whole thing is like feels tense. It feels when I touch it or like massage it, it feels really nice. But as soon as I stop, it feels tense again. So that's why I'm thinking maybe an actual massage is needed and not just me like fisting my muscles. Okay, here's the first tier 1 life, but nothing else good. So rip. It's like 50 essences to just get 1 tier 1. Dexterity, essence, sorrow. How much can I get for 1 divine? 73, so use less than divine worth so far. Or chaos. Wait, how much would... If I get 73, how much is 73 in chaos? Oh, you pay more in chaos right now. No, with divines, because divines. Wait, okay. Oh shit, divines went up to 207. It's still cheaper, but not by a lot. Let's buy 3 divines worth. Wait, they're 100 if you do by order. Let's do like this: 3 for 290. Let's do 287 or 80. 80. I want it to be an even number. And we can see if we can get someone who's like bulk selling, you just want it cash in quick. If you have a health insurance, then you could just have it prescribed by your GP, unless you're in the NA. It sounds like you have a pinched nerve somewhere in the C3. Wait, do you know about this stuff, right? Again? Do you work with this, or you just like have experience from maybe breaking something yourself, or something bad happening? Hopefully not. But yeah, I think, what is it? My uncle's wife worked as a well, it's not called therapist, therapeut or physiotherapist, whatever it's called, who works with that stuff. They know a bit, but they live in Stockholm now. So before they lived relatively close to where I live, so I could technically have contact with them and like, hey, can I just come by and get a free massage? Maybe not anymore. They have also like 3 kids they have to take care of, so maybe they don't have time. I'm a doctor, so well, I don't know if you mentioned that before or if I just forgot it, but dang, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Do you work a lot? Like, do you then maybe you don't do the actual massages then if you're a doctor, but maybe you have experience from it, or maybe you just like know about it, but you don't like do the physical work related to it. Either how, I think massage would be nice. Not a chiropractor or anything like that. I don't think anything with my bones or anything fucky wucky. My posture is still kind of okay for being a gamer, I would say. I have a gamer posture, but not full on hunchback for Notre Dame. Yeah, definitely. I think it's a mix of like me sitting a lot by the PC and then maybe looking a bit more to the left than usual, and maybe sitting down a lot more at work as well. Okay, it's not. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, there's so many fish. Where are it all coming from? Wait, who is that? It's Calibers. Calibers, how are you doing? How's the league treating you? Are you rich yet? I haven't actually spoke to you like in a whole day, so I don't know your net worth. Okay, let's buy one divine. Tell me everything. Tell me your secrets. And are you still playing the build? Oh, you're not even online. Wow. Did you quit? I'm burned out. Fuck everything. Oh, yeah. After seeing you not being online, I was like, okay, maybe he's dead. Maybe he's dead. And yes, he is. Did you try Slay the Spire? He's got home. Because it sounds like, oh, okay, he's not fully dead yet. But welcome home. Welcome home. Did you try Slay the Spire? Me and Jupiter just spoke about it a little while ago, but I think I'm trying it on Sunday. But I still got work to do on my build. Speaking of that, I should keep crafting. I want the chaos resist. I remember playing Slay the Spire 1, and I mainly played it. I've actually only played it off stream. It's just a nice card game to play, and it's sort of like a roguelike kind of card game. I haven't tried the new one, with the. So one more. No, with what's it called? There's supposed to be a multiplayer mode in the new number 2 version of the game. But I didn't even know this until Jupiter mentioned it just now. It's a card game. Meh. It's like a roguelike card game. It's not like card against players, because you go again. Actually, we can watch it on Steam. You can maybe get. I was looking at earlier. We don't care about the trailer. We just want to see the gameplay. So you have like okay, it's going too fast. You get these cards. It's like deals damage, the debuffs. You have it's actually very like the old one with the same kind of art style and the cards. It's just a lot. I guess it's just a lot more game mechanics added to it. Do damage or stuff, and then you fight enemies, and then you have different classes with different skills. You go from, store, you go to random rooms, you go to boss rooms, you go to rest site, you get loot rooms, and you go to the boss room. And then I don't want to spoil too much for myself, but it's a really like satisfying game, and it has 97% positive reviews, 20,000, and it released. What is it? It's still early access apparently, but when did it get added? Release date 5th of March, so it's pretty recent as well. And I don't know how the multiplayer thing works. Maybe they'll show it, but I kind of like the single player mode. I'm gonna play that, but maybe I'll also try later on the multiplayer as well. As far as I can't tell, there should be a prescription list for your GP. You could tap in and message is one of the items on the list, but you need to actually be stiff, so you'd have real medical grounds to send you on. Yeah, that could be the case. Like, I don't really know. Like, technically, just getting a massage on, or friskvårdsbidrag, it's called, like healthcare, stay healthy, care grant, and I could do that as well and try to go massage. I also have a coworker who is good at giving massages, and I'll maybe work with her. Was it tomorrow? Oh no, it was, I don't know when. Maybe I'll ask her if we have time over. Like, you know what, I know we're supposed to work, but can we just leave the clients by themselves for half an hour and you just massage me? I think she'll agree to that. Probably not. Oh, tier 1 life, but regen and hybrid. Or the wrong hybrid. In Sweden, the grant Zurphora was talking about is not for healthcare, but for pre-health. Oh yeah, that's exactly. It's not for when you break something. It's to stay healthy, kind of stay healthy so you don't have to do it. It's like an investment from the employer that they're kind of mandated to do. I think, I don't know if it's optional. But yeah, to keep your workers healthy so they don't go on sick leaves all the time and cost more money. It's all about money. It's all about a dum-dum. Massage done well sometimes is more efficient than painkillers. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, I wish you could tell that to one of our clients who's like literally addicted to pain meds. It's insane how much pain meds we give to some clients. Like, they get morphine, they get like paracetamol, they get some injection 2 times a day, they get I don't even know the names of most of them. They get stesolide or diazepam or some kind of narcotics, and that's like 2 times a day and stuff like that. And they have Horton's disease, so they have some other thing as well. But Horton's is supposed to, you have a headache, chronic headache, but sometimes they take so much medicine that they aren't like affected by the pain meds anymore, but they still want to take them because otherwise they get placebo, feel bad. It's pretty rough. We're trying to tune it down, but it's not going too well. But for her, massage works. But like, as soon as the massage ends, her headaches comes back. But our one coworker who's like really good at doing massages usually give her a massage, and other clients as well. Because when you work with clients with PTSD, it's very common to be stressed and have nerves and like being constantly, what's called fucked up muscles in the neck and the head, or neck and the back and shoulder area. Oh, got a tier 1 life and open. Let's just slam exalt here. Pew. Shit. Where is my chaos resist tier 1? I know it's not super common, but if I hit it, we can start doing the expensive part of the craft. Oh no. Oh, it's even cheaper now, or it's more expensive now. 69 for 1 divine. 16 divines left. But I do have 10 divines in this one, or 7 divines, 7.5 divines in this I could sell instantly. And some of these orbs I can just cash in, and then 1,000 chaos. I'm trying to get cheap scarabs, but the price actually is going up again. Maybe people stopped farming the strat, or I was just lucky to get a few cheap ones yesterday. But do you know why it's bad to endure pain for too long? Because you get used to it, and you know, the pain is there for a reason. I'm not sustaining them. Well, I started running, instead of using the scarabs chisel, I tried to use a couple of avarice instead to get more currency. And I dropped a bunch of the, the Vol currency instead with my current strat, the volatile Vol orbs and raw divine orbs. Actually, I was like at 20-something, 18 or 19 or 20, 21 divines at the start of yesterday. And then at the end of yesterday, I'm at 40 divines. So I dropped over 20 raw divines yesterday. Or maybe like 18 divines, I'm not exactly sure, but almost all of it was from Strongbox maps. And then I sold a bunch of things as well, but I'll use like the raw drops of 20 divines. And still, well, no mirrors, but 2 sacred orbs as well, but I think that was another day. Cortisol, too much of it will actually frag up your neural network system in your brain. Yeah. It's a reason why we're only allowed to give them within certain distance as well, but people who've been going on pain meds constantly for a long time, it really messes with their bodies. And then when you want to stop with something, you get like withdrawal symptoms as well. It's pretty rough, pretty rough. Come on, chaos resist. Oh, minion skill. How much would this be worth? Like, regen +1 and dexterity. There's no dexterity with this much dex. I don't know. It's kind of niche. I don't think anyone wants it. You need life as well. And it's, oh wait, it has to be +2, right, as well. +1 is kind of meh. Okay, if I get a chaos resist, even if it's not a tier 1, I'm gonna try the more likely. Oh wait, no, that doesn't work. I'm pretty sure if you do the workbench to reroll more likely of something, it can't roll the dexterity because it's not a natural one. Oh! 6 divines? Yoink! You guys want to see what I sold? I've been doing some temples to try to, what do you call it? To double crop my chest. I still haven't got a single actual chest with stats on it. But I sold these gloves. They don't look that special. But first of all, it's tier 1, like the hits against shield enemies. You can see hits against shield enemies and cold resist is the same mod. It's a temple mod. It's a decent roll, not insane. But it also has a tier 1 energy shield on a sorcerer gloves eye level 86. So it can roll all the mods. It also has a tier 2 flat ES as well. But what I'm guessing is someone's going to fracture orb this. And it's a 50-50 that they get a pretty good pair of gloves. So, yeah. I could have done it myself, but because I don't need the outcome, I sold it instead. But, I'm kind of glad. I almost sold it for the price of like the mod itself, which was like 60 chaos. And then I was like, but maybe the plus or tier 1 ES is good. And I looked at it and I was like, oh shit. It's like a 10 divine is the only one that's up. So I listed 9 or 6 and it sold in like, I think it was 5 hours I listed it ago. Should I stop at 69 tacos? Hello, Lacan. Why not 6 or maybe 6, 7? Or maybe. +1 is meh. Yeah, I realized after looking at like, wait, +1 is, it's not a good one. PTSD patient requires sometimes not the painkillers, but the way more specific drugs for the nerve to be able to accept the protection from the body itself. Also, at the time, neural responses from the body might be overridden by the brain. Yeah. There's a lot of brain rewiring going on as well when we're doing the PTS. I don't, of course, do that because I'm not educated in it, but they do like together with the psychiatrists and their special like treatment personnel. I'm technically a treatment assistant, and there's like treaters would be the direct translations, and the treaters do the actual like planning of their treatment, and then they are also the ones holding in the intense PTSD sessions. And then they have, I think, 3 sessions a day where they sit for like 1 or 2 hours and they repeat like all these things that have been traumatizing them, and they have to try to live into the experience and pretend that they're in the situation where they got the trauma from. And then like they have to do that on a prolonged exposure therapy or like PTSD, like one of those things, treatments. You would have to listen, you would record the whole session as well when you talk about the really horrible thing that happened to you, and you would have to listen to it every day until the next session, like multiple times as well. You have to listen to it and just live into the moment again and again. It's like torture for some people in the beginning to listen to like yourself is describing, and then when you're listening to yourself describing it, you'll realize parts that you didn't think about or see from different perspectives, or like, oh, there's more things, and you talk about the things you missed the next meeting, and then you listen to that recording, and it just gets worse until it gets better, and then you get used to it, and then you know how to deal with your like the feelings you have, and then of course that's just the start of like the getting rid of the trauma. But we do it in 2 weeks, so it's like 2 weeks speed run. Suffer your trauma because you've been suppressing it for so long, and then you relive it, and then you deal with it and process it, and then you can like start moving on with other shit. So that's been a lot of the stuff we've been doing with a lot of clients lately, and some of them you can really notice how it works, and that it like helps with their sleep. It helps with so many things. One person couldn't sleep at all and always woke up early. He couldn't sit with his back against like if he sit in the kitchen, he couldn't have his back towards where people would come into the entrance because he couldn't see who came into the room, and it would stress him out just not knowing who's entering the room. And then, you know, if he sits with his front towards it, he can see before they enter the door, and it's like less stressful. And we're doing exposure therapy where like he has to sit on the other side of the table, so he's always back there. Sometimes someone had like a exposure therapy where they would go to a cafe and they would sit in the most exposed spot in the cafe and order something, and you sit there and eat and try to not panic. It's kind of interesting. We also had some OCD exposure therapy where people had like, you know, or not OCD, well, maybe OCD as well, but it was mainly for germaphobe. So they were like afraid of everything that could be dirty and hand like doorknobs and stuff like that when entering places, and like they would use disinfectants everywhere all the time on their hands and stuff. And then during the exposure, one thing we did, we forced the person, well, not forced, they were on it, obviously, they were consenting to this, but one of the exposure was that they would have to take their hand and dip it into the toilet water. So they would, obviously, it's a flushed toilet. It should be clean water, and you could clean the toilet beforehand as well. But you're supposed to just put your hand, no gloves or anything, just into the toilet and hold it there for X amount of time, and then do that like once a day together with other things to like just expose themselves to things that is like illegal to them. You know, it's like it's unthinkable to even do that when they barely can even like pick up something that fell on the ground. So this still sane. They were not sane. Yeah, exactly. It was really fun, and you can notice when you do exposure therapy with some people, if you do it regularly and intensively, how quickly people can get over things, but they have to be on the same page with trying it. And you know, they were fine with picking up cheese from the ground and eating. Tasty. Get cheesed. Yeah. There's a lot of interesting, like there's a lot of horrible things happening at my work as well, but definitely it's a lot of fun things and interesting, mainly interesting things, but a lot of fun. Like, for example, last shift, I played card games with 2 clients for 3 hours in a row. It's chilling, vibing. It was kind of chill. It's nice. Also, I completely forgot I was crafting helmet. It's like, I can't focus on reading the rolls, I noticed, and analyzing the stats at the same time as I'm telling a story if it's more than like a minute. because then I'll just forget what I was talking about mid-sentence or accidentally roll over the mod I want to roll. I have a tunnel vision brain, what can I say? This would have been, if it rolled, or actually no. If I exalt this, and I get a tier 1 life, I'll question reality. No, okay, we got got a tier 1 rarity, which is not bad. Tier 2, tier 1, tiers, tier 1 plus, and tier 2. It's almost like a full tier 1 item, but it's not like synergizing it in a way that I want it to. 250 ES is pretty good, but no life. Do I know? No, I don't need the int either. Fuck it. We'll keep rolling. There's other helmets on the other cross of the river. The grass is greener. Hello, meow. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Greetings, traveler. Hi, Zurp. How are you doing? And do you have any fun plans for the weekend? Speaking of that, everyone else as well. Do you have any plans for the weekend? I'm working tomorrow, so I'll be sitting and crying and thinking about playing games, but I'll be there vibing at work, maybe playing cards. Who knows? I have nothing planned this weekend, but usually it's a 24-hour shift, so I will be there from 8 to 8, or 8 to 6:30, so it's a 22.5 hour. I cry every time, but at least... Actually, okay, let me check my schedule real quick, because I kind of forgot how my next week looks like. I'm gonna log in. I'm not gonna show this on stream. I don't think my name will be shown, but just to be sure. What? Oh, it's logging into the wrong thing. Okay, there we go. So I work very early tomorrow, Saturday 14th, and then, oh, damn, okay. So I have Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday off from work next week, and then I work Thursday, and then I have the weekend off. Then the next week after that, I work Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. So it's a lot of work in 2 weeks. But now next week, it's only 1 day. Nice. So after tomorrow, I have a long session of just being free from work. Ah, very nice. Very nice. Going to be having a lot of fun sitting and thinking about how you aren't playing video games. Exactly. You guys, what you'll do without me? You won't have any fun at all. Sitting here watching me roll an item for 3 hours because I keep talking and interrupting myself. I'm doing fine. My plan's probably chilling at home, but maybe I can go out and clean my bike. Oh, you're gonna go on a bike ride maybe? Is it like safe enough outside with the roads? Not enough, or not too much ice and stuff, and not any, what's it called, like grus, gravel everywhere. Okay, the first time in a while we're gonna chaos resist, but it's a tier 4. Where's the goddamn chaos resist? I should go wash the car. Is it like washing your car season right now? Is it just becoming spring in every country at the same time? Crazy, how did you do that? Yeah, maybe I should go out too. I mean, if it's good weather, I definitely recommend taking your time. Now, if it's actually starting to be real spring, I really like the first spring days are really nice, because then you've been without sun for so long, especially in Sweden, and then you can enjoy sunbathing, or just being outside without having a jacket on, or maybe even being out with a t-shirt, and then suddenly wind comes and you cry. Tier 2 life. There's so many hybrid rolls on this thing. It can be a lot of text every time you roll it. And Barok is all in dirt. Oh no. Oh. You watch it really year round. True. That's just a weekly, monthly thing for you, Caliber. Gotta keep it in a perfect stream shape. The only week you don't wash your car is the week of a POE league launch. Or the week after a league launch. Okay, last one. 5 alive. What is this? Shitty. Okay, I'm gonna buy 1 stack more. They're up to 70 now. Keep on gambling until I'm poor. We have 21 divines left. Spent 3 hours washing and 3 minutes 3 minutes driving. Already dirty. Oh no. Yeah, I guess that's part of this year as well. When it's not dry enough, it's gonna be very easy to... Well, even when it's dry, I can imagine it gets easily dirty. But when it's like a lot of water puddles and poop everywhere. Tier 3 life. Maybe I should check the simulator just to see how unlucky I have been. Or maybe if it's like super rare to get. Wait. Oh, I didn't want to do that, but might as well price check. No. I wanted to... This is a tier 1 prefix life. Like I could also, if I get the perfect prefix on a Exalt Orb, and I managed to annul the int, I could then technically I could then get slam a chaos mod with the, you know, it's called a Horta crafting table. Chaos, how much would that be? 17,000 of these. That's like 2 divines and whatever life force is worth. Or life. Sacred life force. It's 15C. Okay, these ones are really cheap, but the rest is not cheap. But yeah, let's just slam. Boom. Ah, it's not. It's bricked. It's bricked up. Oh, another. No, it's a tier 2 life. The helmet's like, when they buffed the amount of health you can have on some of the armor, my like muscle memory of like what is a tier 1 changed. And I still don't know exactly the breakpoint in my head of like what the body armor, what the helmet, what the boots, and the boots. It's a tier 2, but I think it's like, yeah, it's 115 plus. Helmet is 130 plus. Body armor, I don't know. Gloves is 115. So boots and gloves are the same. Boots and gloves and boots and gloves. But head is better and chest is best when it comes to like what is the life roll. And I guess general rolls except for resist. I think resist are the same, right? On every piece. Up to 48. Shiny farmers told the incinerate poor infrastructure. Ah, yeah, that's true. If you don't drive like in the center of a city, whether maybe it's perfect, it's always going to get a bit dirty. Also, a question for any crafters out there. I don't know if you can, but is it possible to get one of the... to recombinate the delve mod, the life reservation efficiency, onto one of the high strings? Or is that not possible? You can't like get this roll on a base that doesn't have it. It would just brick, like it would be a non-native mod. I just thought about it now, it's like, wait, should I do that? And then I do a second take and like maybe it doesn't even work, so it's not even worth trying or looking it up. Here, 2 life. Oh! I hit it! Nice, okay. Now, Chaos Orb time instead. Sadly, it's not perfect roll, it's like the lowest. But, you know, maybe with Divine Orbit when we fix the prefixes, if the prefixes are also bad. So how does it work? We want to reroll the prefixes. If the Searing Exarch is dominant, reroll prefix modifiers. If the Eater's World, reroll the suffixes. So we want to have a higher tier Exarch and a lower tier Blue Boy. So it's lesser and greater. Just double check reading here. If Searing Exarch is dominant There's no way of seeing, I guess, what's dominant, but yeah, I think that's fun. Enjoy the lurk, enjoy the lurk. Okay, I believe. We could use Exalt Slime as well first, before we reroll it, I guess. If we get 2 good prefixes, we can do the Eldritch Annul as well, if it's like one of the bricks, get rid of the mana. Rarity, life, super bad life, okay. Now, Chaos stayed. We got a Hybrid Armor ES low tier. I need this. Shit mana. Gonna mana again. Armor. Oh, we got a tier 1 life. Okay. It's a 1 in 3. If we get rid of the mana, we could just craft something manual in it, and we could be a settle, but let's just try. Wait, I gotta double check it's the same. If saying X art is dominant, remove a prefix. Yeah. Please remove the mana. Yes! Oh, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Okay. Now, I do kind of want to get rid of the tier 6 defense modifier as well. But like, let's see, what would the options be right now? We can do flat ES, craft. We want a hybrid ES max life roll, preferably. I don't know, getting just a tier 1 seems a bit weak. But I could get +1 AoE gems. And then we can annul one more time and then keep 1 slot open instead of exalting for the craft. Or let's just annul it. Fuck it. We spent this much. Why settle on 1 good prefix when we can get a bit more ES? I don't know. Do I even need an ES? Like, it's more effective life as well from surviving 1-shots. So 50-50. Either life disappears or the ES armor disappears. Please stay alive. No! Okay, back to exalting. And... oh, we got it back! Okay, 50-50 again. How much are these worth? 23 kills. It's almost the same as rerolling it. No, we lost it again. It's fine. We can slap it back one more time. No. Reroll. It got exactly the same mods when I reroll it. Mana, armor. Maybe just reroll the tiers a little bit. Come on, life. Hybrid tier 2, okay. Okay. We can block 1 mod. We block mana and exalt it once. If it's a tier 2 hybrid, that's completely fine if you get a tier 1 life. Please. Please. Life. Hybrid. Let's move crafted, remove, see just what we can get. Last exalt. Got the shitty rarity. Tier 2, this is tier 1 hybrid. 2 good hybrids, but we need flat life. And there's some mana on it instead. Tier 1, oh, this is a nice hybrid as well. So block mana. Exalt. Tier 1 life. No. I'm gonna have to buy more Eldritch Chaos. Eldritch Chaos. Let's go like 10 of these. Oh, I don't have enough chaos. Let's just cancel this one for now. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I can loot them like this. Just loot them like this. Okay, wish me luck. Life. Life and flat armor. No, wait. Flat life, yes. I think, is the best. Flat life ES, flat life, and then the last mod should be open, so I can craft the +1 level. Not that I need it, but I can set my arrows in there then. Instead. Here 2 hybrid, so we got the hybrid we want, but it always rolls mana. Why is there always mana? And if I just slap a normal chaos on it and destroy the item, that would never happen, right? Tier 2 hybrid, or tier 3 hybrid. Mana. Life. Thorns, that's the first thorns I get, I think. Tier 10 mana. Rest of them we got the armor life hybrid. Can you even get the... And yeah, you can get the energy shield hybrid like that, right? Prefixes are armor energy shield percent, max armor, max life, max armor plus life, max energy shield plus max mana. Oh no, there is. Oh yeah, here, max energy shield, max life. Tier 1 would be 25 energy shield and 33 life max. So that plus a tier 1 would be almost 160 life. That would be a really nice upgrade compared to my, is it 139? It's actually pretty good still, but yeah, it is chaos resistant as well. We don't need a cold and lightning, and we get a dexterity, so we could drop the dexterity of a ring. So much potential, but so expensive to craft. The Naga, tier 10 life, 8 max life. Amazing. I get mana every time. Oh, I almost did a chaos thing. I should really move them in here. Got 2 decent rolls, but nope. Another 10. All in. Armor max life, that's okay. We do a mana block. Right. Got a tier 1, but armor energy shield is nice if I care about energy shield a bit more. Let's remove. If I get a tier 1 slam now. No. We got a tier 2 armor hybrid. Should I annul this one? If I get rid of tier 6, it's a 1 in 3. I need to get rid of the tier 6 defense, armor, energy, shield, and then slam on a life afterwards. And then it's actually going to be pretty good. No! Okay, can exalt one more time. Rarity, no. Okay, it's dead. Thorns. Hybrid mana. Mana rarity. Tier 1 life. And a hybrid. Oh! Oh, no, it's a mana. Okay, it's still okay. So I just craft a mod on it instead and call it done. It's a hybrid ES mana, not a hybrid ES life. And yes, did I make a mistake? Did I craft it the wrong way, Patrick? Lock suffixes, remove add defense. I mean, that doesn't work. Add remove. Oh, all right. Wait, so yeah, if we lock suffixes, well, wait, how does it work? If we do defense, I forgot. They added that. Or... Reforge a rare modifier with defense and add a new modifier, remove another modifier. I don't even need to craft it, or does it? This will give it another thing. Tier 1 life. And the suffixes are no defense. Add a new defense modifier and remove another random modifier from non-influence items. The thing is, does it work in this order? It removes first, or it adds and removes later, so it can't roll the same mod, or can it roll the same one? And can you have the max ES and the max? Let me check if this is even possible. Can you have both these hybrids at the same time? Oh yeah, you can. Okay, so it could roll the other one. Wait, oh yeah, this is armor. I want the. Oh no, it's a. What am I doing? I want the flat ES, flat life. It's currently using the max mana. Then I want. Yeah, okay, you can't have both the mana ES and the life ES at the same time. So if it adds first, that means it won't be able to add the most optimal mod, hybrid life. And it would be that it would just go to something like it would go to percentage armor, energy shield, percentage recovery. How do you like the 3 outcomes? So I think it's not worth. I think it's just better to annul this and exalt it again, 50-50, or use either settle because it's still decent, but it's not extra life. And because I already spent so much, I think I'm not gonna settle. I'm gonna annul this. We can exalt it once, actually, to be honest, first. Oh no, we can't get the mod. We have to annul it before we exalt it. And then we block mana. Okay, YOLO. We have many chaos left to waste if it fails. Oh, it's still alive, okay. Block mana. 50-50s. Either it happens or it doesn't. Hybrid, life, energy shield, or life armor. Any hybrid life works. No, it's hybrid mana, but it's rolled a tier higher. Why you do this to me? It was a tier 1 as well. If this was life, yes. I blocked mana. How can it roll mana again? I mean, can I block the... No, you can't even craft a hybrid mana ES, right? Okay, we do 50-50 again. I should move crafted mods first. We just keep winning. No, we kept losing. Okay, now we reroll it. Or we could just... We got the tier 2. Wow, look, we got the armor ES. That one works to have at the same time, but not the life mana works together. We successfully downgraded item. Back to rolling. Tier 3 life. Tier 1. Oh, we're gonna try again. It's back, baby. Percent armor. Yes. Let's remove the crafted and exalt again. Oh no, I want the open slot. And then you can hit mana. Just annul it again. Well, okay, so now if I do a redo life to energy shield or defense modifier, let's see if I would copy this item now. Restart, yes, word. I don't know if it's gonna work properly, but let's say we do the change defense or to crafting. Defense, add, remove. What would it roll, you think? My guess is it will roll one of the hybrid rolls or another. Well, it's on options, either hybrid or the thing. No space left to add. Oh, wait, we have to remove the mana first. So we'd have to... Can I remove this somehow? How do I do it? Remove the crafted. I kind of forgot. Can't I just add it here, or how do I do? Oh, here. Here's the crafted. Remove the mana. Then I slam this. And it went to armor, energy shield. Wait, it fucked up the chaos resistance. Is chaos counted as defense? Resistance? What? Did I take defense, add, remove? The fuck? Does the resistances count as a defense modifier as well? Because it, yeah, remove the chaos, 30%. So good thing I didn't do it, because that could completely brick. It could put me back to page 1. Like this one, second time, we got the hybrid life. But it doesn't remove, it removed the dex. What did it remove now? The regen rate. Oh, well, that's fractured, so that can't happen. You can have one max prefix, suffixes can't be changed, remove add. Let's see, wait, if I go back. So this is the armor. Let's go with the suffix and add this to fracture. Well, if I do suffix cannot be changed, I can't roll this because there's no spaces left. So it doesn't really work the way I want it to. It removes any. Oh, okay. Oh, that's why I'm stupid. Okay, it removes any. So it could remove the life as well. So I think it's better. Because I'm 90% going to get a defense mod anyhow. So it's better to annul it. Then for this case, when I need the tier 1 life as well, and my suffixes are full and it's 2 mods, it just doesn't work the way I want it to. Maybe for ring crafts where you can't use the Eldritch implicits and stuff, it's worth it. Expensive life, it should only add hybrid life. Yeah, wait, if I add, that's true, if I add a life, if I do, well, okay, so it doesn't really work the way I want it to, I guess, either, because we do the life. Let's say suffixes cannot be changed, doesn't work. But if we don't have suffix cannot be changed, we would have to annul the armor first, and then have suffixes cannot be changed. Then it would remove either the suffixes cannot be changed, or it would remove the life. And then it's like a 50-50 to hit the mod I want, but it costs another 2 divines per attempt. So if I say the armor, if you say we manage to annul the defense we have, and then we do this, so this cannot be changed. It's either remove the life or the suffix cannot be changed. We would win, but it would be a tier 3, so it's not guaranteed that it gets a right tier. And next time we would win, get the actual ES life tier 2 we want, and then this one it bricked the life tier 2. But yeah, it seems to always get the hybrid, at least if you do the life. What I could do also, if I brick it again, oh no, it's not worth. I could do, I could try technically to do suffixes cannot be changed after I brick it, and then do a reforge life. Reforge life. If I do, no, it's kind of like now if it's bricked. Okay, it's reforged life while it still has suffixes cannot be changed. Then boop, get a tier 1, tier 2 life, and then let's say we have to do it again. Tier 5 life. Okay, it's not that. Tier 2 life. It's not that high. I was hoping it would get the hybrid and flat life at the same time. It's a bad strat. That's very expensive. And doesn't seem to have very good outcomes. Think I'll stick to annulling and chaos. That's the way I know about how it works, and I've never failed annul in my life. 37 chaos, 28 chaos. I mean, the prices went down. Thank you. Let's buy like 2 more used to have. 36, no, 46, 48. If price would drop in a little bit, who knows. Okay, 50-50. We have to remove the craft model cell. Remove my craft. 3, 2, 1, go. Yes! Okay. Block mana again. Okay, so now I could technically do the 50-50, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna go with more of the mana, or mana block, Exalt Slam until I get lucky. If it wasn't for the Foulborn Exalt being so expensive, I would maybe try that. It's 768 chaos, maybe 600 chaos if you sell one. Like, it's very expensive. Exalt. We're just gonna do a normal Exalt. I could also do a Veiled. Actually, let me check. What's the Veil modifiers? Can I see that in here? Veil. Fist damage reduction when focused. Good level of gems. We could craft a hybrid ES instead. Wait, you can get a flat energy shield max. Oh, it's armor, energy shield, and max life. Flat and percent. Melee strike length, evasion rating, max mana, regen life per second, zombies, pierce. So it's like probably not that good. Like the AoE gems. How much is this? It's like it's +2 levels of socket AoE gems, but my auras aren't that important for this build. But if you really want to +2, that could be a thing. Fist damage reduction could be nice for certain bosses. Use it together with Immortal Call manual cast and you're super tanky. Mana regen. Nah. No Veil. Veil Orb is also really fucking expensive. It's even more. 1400 chaos. Nah, Islam. Hybrid Life ES tier 1. Tier 1. Oh, tier 1 thorns. This is a null angle. If I ever seen one. 1C.
I'll put the word out.
Please. Yes, okay. Another attempt. Mana. That's things that can roll in it, right? Prefixes. Base pool, it's mana. It's 1000 waiting on all the mods. Oh, Coin of Knowledge. Oh, Righteous Fire, no quality, but I guess you don't care about the radius. Arcane Surge. Wait, you have multiple? Oh, you leveled a bunch of them extra. Okay. Let's see. What are you aiming for? 2 cast on death? Really? Wait, oh yeah, that's green gems. Oh my god. Okay, that's the best fucking support you can get on Righteous Fire, because it already like when you go on normal Righteous Fire and then you die and it casts a new Righteous Fire with so it will deal 70% of your 0 life, it will leave 70% of your 0 or energy shield, 90% of life per second. Oh my god, 2 times? Unlucky. It's okay, you're getting unlucky, so I can get lucky. It was a tier 1 hybrid, but it's an armor energy shield. You know what? Maybe I'll settle for this one for now, because it's at least a lot of flat energy shield, and that is technically like a life pool for me. So I'll settle for this and craft hybrid life instead. Because then that's probably the best I can get right now. Armor, energy shield, life. 16 life. I think I'm done with the helmet for now. Because now it's at least decent armor, 186 energy shield compared to 70. So it'll be over 2k energy shield. We got our dex, so we can swap out the ring when we need, or re-roll the ring. Actually, okay, you know what? Maybe we'll start rolling the ring now for the crit multi. Crit multi tier 1 life. It's like the next goal. Kind of knowledge. Oh, you had one. Your main skill. Oh, efficiency. That's more duration. Does it give you any damage, or is it just efficiency? More damage over time. Oh, that's perfect, right? That's 15% more damage. Skill effects duration doesn't do anything, but that's a W, right? And it's on your 20% quality as well. So it's the it's just waiting. You're stacking your bad luck on the bad quality. GC. What is that worth even? Can you price check that somehow? Like, is it efficiency? Okay, it's 1 divine. So maybe it's not the best, because spot is for 1 divine, but I guess it's a lot of people who like making it and then they don't get optimal one. I can go ink AoE. Ah, quality of life. Quality of life. Okay, now we gotta fix the implicits on this thing. What do we want with the Drunken Sailor? Like, I have to check the mod list, I think. Is there a way to check it without breaking the craft I'm on right now? I guess it's open a new tab. Helmets, strength int, doesn't really matter. I'm assuming Fizz as extra or as Fizz as cold damage taken for one of them. Attack damage, ailment, arcane surge. I mean, I don't think this work with my what's this one called? Rune graft. Life recovery rate on you by 15%. Do you think this scale with the efficient the effect of arcane surge? I think it just increases the base one. But if I get this, I'm gonna try and just see if I get regen. Let's remove this. With this, we have 5,162 regen. If I hit that one, we just have to check if it's better or worse. But yeah, we actually want to use the Fizz damage taken as lightning, cold, fire. Whichever is my highest resist, I guess, which would be fire, would be optimal. And it stops at the next highest. So if we use, do I have one of those? We have a few Grand Eldritch. So if I hit it with these, we are going to try to elevate it to 1 tier higher to get the 8%. Otherwise, we stick to whatever things we have. Try to get 6 or 7. 6, 7. Get 6 or 7 damage reduction. And then after that, we want Exarch 1, less important. Fizz, we could have fire damage taken, recouped as life, so we would recoup some of the Fizz damage we take and also all the fire damage. Or we can have Fizz damage taken, recoup, which is maybe even stronger. We could have max resist if we wanted to make one of our resists like a little bit better. Add damage spells. I think that's not enough to be good. I'm gonna test the DPS maybe if I get one of those. See if the average damage really goes high. But I think just getting high level gems is enough for me to get that. All the curse effect is meh. Cast speed. Cast speed is fine. Our effect is a no-go. So we have a few outcomes we want to go, but first, the expensive part here. Let's see, actually, what was the regen? 5162. Mana regen rate. Power charge. Penetrate cold resist. Fizz damage taken as chaos damage. Didn't know you could roll that, but no. I don't have that much chaos resist. That would be bad. Restoration on you. Restoration efficiency. If it was restoration efficiency and not mana restoration efficiency, it would be good. Doesn't work on me. I'm resistant to those types of damage. Or stats. Chance to freeze. Mana regen. This is obviously not the most efficient way to do it, but because I just have a bunch of these, I'm doing it anyhow. Fist damage taken as fire. Nice. That's actually the one we wanted. Perfect. So now we're one tier away. We're going to try to elevate it. I even have, or the conflict. So we used this tier, so we're going to use... I have exactly... Oh, if I just hit it, we win. This one. Perfect, nothing we care about. And then we elevate. It goes from 7% to 8%. No! Wait, did it? Oh, it did hit. Wait. Oh, I thought... Oh, there's even one tier higher. Okay, we need to do it again. Alright, we have to hit the 50-50. Wait, is there a tier? Am I losing it? What was the... it says fire. 7, so the last two... Wait, is there a tier past? What is it? It's exceptional. Wait, okay, let me see. And grand. So exceptional is the last one, right? So it did hit exceptional. It's upgraded. So it's had to hit the 50-50 again, I guess, and get another one of those. Oh my god. Well, we already spent a couple of divines on his helmet, might as well. Exceptional, Eldritch, 44 Chaos. Unless I hit something really good here. Minions have max life, yeah, we don't care about that. And then please, conflict, that's like 100 C, I think, 123. Okay. 50-50. 2 exceptional mods. Just to get one more fist damage taken as extra. But it is a really nice mod. And I'm really weak against fists. Please, 8%, 8%. No, it went down. Ah, okay. Do I keep going? I have to hit 2 times. So that's minimum, like 1 divine. Well, when you look at it in that way, it's not too expensive. If I'm lucky, I can get it in like 1 divine's worth. Let's just cancel some trade here. We don't need this essences, we're done. We buy 2 of these. Then another Eldritch. Exceptional Eldritch. Maybe 2 of these. 88. We have to sell some chaos. Or sell some divines. At least the divine price is going up. 3 of them for 600 chaos. Well, 400 for 2. Then we need Eldritch. Eldritch Blast! 2 of these. This is if it goes, if it hits both. So first we slap it once. Oh wait. Yeah, I'm doing it right, helmet. Just making sure. Correct helmet. Slap it once. Despair curse effect. Exceptional grand. We want the top one to go to exceptional greater. No! We're upgrading it in the wrong way. Ah. Well, I guess we can do it again and then it's greater. So it's like tier 2. You know what? We just keep slamming these ones instead of a bit, or no, that's gonna be unlikely to hit it in 17. This conflict, more conflicts. What are those if it fails again? Grand. It's back to the previous stage. Use conflict one more time. Oh, that's wrong key.
I should raise my fees.
Yeah, exceptional grand. Exceptional. Okay, nice. One more.
Well, make it happen.
Then we slap this. It will be double exceptional. And then it's a 50-50. So let's see how much cold damage that is. It adds 500 to 1,000 extra cold damage. Having this, like just 12 to 25 cold damage turns into almost 1,000. That's how much like spell damage and crit scaling everything we have right now. It's pretty intense. Moist. But I still want to elevate it. Worst case, we get a good cold damage and maybe we keep it as is. But hopefully we get 8%. Yes! Oh, we hit it. Okay, we can keep it like this for now. Perfect. Well, not perfect, but very, very good. Get one green. And then we can equip it, and then we can actually play the game again. How long has it been? I've been like almost 2 hours, and I haven't even entered the map yet, because I've been just crafting and talking and vibing. Also, hello, Manny. How are you doing? Welcome in, and I don't have water today, but still. Skål. Skål. 80 stream streak? Damn. Very nice, very nice. Pumping up the numbers. Oh. Then, we're getting so close. My goal with this character is to hit preferably 10,000 life with the current setup without like swapping the chest piece. Still using, well, we can, get a better one, but not use a different one. And the life we could get from a better ring. We can't really get a lot more life from it, but we could get strength. Because right now the only mod on this thing that is useful is the life. The mana does nothing, the elemental resist does nothing, leech does nothing, dexterity, I'm already enough dex. 139, I have more dex than I had before thanks to this helmet. So we are going to craft this ring instead and get crit multi and try to get a tier 1. I'm not gonna do a single map today, it feels like we'll notice. No, it's gonna happen, but yeah. I usually do this kind of crafting off stream because it's a lot of thinking, and then sometimes I have to get distracted with something else. But now I feel like, I prefer to do maps on stream as well, but now we're actually off stream or on stream crafting. Won't be staying long, my brother's arriving soon. Another weekend, another brother. But hopefully you have a nice time. Crit multi. Right, this one. Rings. Global crit multi, 25. 10C each? Holy. How much you get for a divine? 45 for 2 divines, 20 for 1. Ooh. Is there any other nice essence for a ring? I'm gonna do like this. Another crafting prep. I have no clue what this helmet is worth now, by the way. After crafting it, it's like regen rate. If it's not the prefixes and not the other mods, there's no helmets like this. There's none of its kind. But if we roll like the life a bit lower, like to 25, there's no helmet like this either. It's just a very good helmet for me, for my specific build that no one else might want or try to sell or craft. Yeah, let's craft. Restart. Paste there. And then What am I looking at here? It's a delve mod specifically prefix. It is fractured. So my plan is to probably spam essences, but I don't really know what outcome I want. So let's think a bit. What is the new essence? Or new, yeah, is Desolation new one? Shockwave has, no, that's a Shockwave. Ring slot. Supported by Unleash have plus maximum seals. I don't use Unleash, but if you used maybe the lightning skill, it would. Cast speed could be nice. What is tier 1? Tier 1 is 16. Are the seals a lot more cheap, or are they very expensive as well? Zeal 61. So it's like half the price per craft attempt. Whoa, it's lightning damage, energy shield, flat. Global crit multi, strength, regen, crit chance, hit from you cannot be reflected. Gains Physis extra, cold damage, life regen, chaos damage, armor, evasion, dot multi, fizz, fire. I think it's only the cast speed, seal, or scorn. I'll buy 1 divine's worth of scorn just to see if we can get tier 1 life. If we don't get tier 1 life, then we do a few seals. The thing is, you can get cast speed on a ring without the essence, but you can't get the crit multi without the essence. Is it scorn? No, what I'm thinking. Crit. Or is it scorn? Yeah, it is scorn. I was thinking of envy for some reason. 22 for 1 divine.
Well, make it happen.
Reload. Bam. Looking for another tier 1 life. Maybe something else, like if we get chaos resist, maybe we'll do some exalt, annulling. Because it's a suffix, right? Yeah. And we have a prefix, so oh, a tier 2 prefix. Oh, so early. So early, and a regen as well. It's not good enough though. I need better. Flat ES could be like a decent strength. Yeah, strength and tier 1 life would probably be strength, tier 1 life, dexterity, and life. I don't know. It's like if it becomes a really good target for mirror, like reflecting mist, I mean, not mirror. If you get a nice mist ring, I might keep it as well, even though it might not be optimal, like just plug and play. If it has like, 5 evasion like this one, and mana regen, and then it would have tier 1 life and something else. Could be pretty good. Rat! Oh, badass rat ass! What's up, badass rat ass? How are you doing? Welcome in. Greetings, traveler. How are your weary travels? And thank you for the follow, badass rat ass. Are you also POE nerd like me? Enjoying the life of the gambler? I guess it's not really gambling right now. It's just I'm self-crafting something and gambling on me not wasting $1 billion. Here, we block mana and slap a tier 1 life. Average PvE player, rat. True. There's a lot of rats. Not enough to become a rat king though, luckily. Dead. Crit multi, fire, tier 4 life. Oh, another cast speed. Okay, we can't block a prefix. We slam. Accuracy, nope. No, okay, very small. Okay, one more hit.
I should raise my
One more divine. No, how much do I left? 20 divines, so fine. We can keep on gambling. I follow all the rats that I can find streaming. Nice. I have a few people I follow as well. I think one of them, it's easy to remember the name, Ratimus with the Z in the end. I don't actually watch them very often, but I think they're pretty cool because they're a rat as well, But I think I follow 2 rat streamers, and there's a few mouse streamers, VTubers, but Yeah, I think I'm the only rat that I know of myself. Oh no, this Borubi is cool as well. I don't know what type of rat he is. He's a PNG tuber. Also pretty cool. He's ratting around. Okay, nah, it's not worth doing anything. We keep on slamming these. Oh! Oh no, wait, what? Oh, right, because I have the fucking... I was like, oh, it's 100 plus life. I was like, wait, it's a tier 3. So, oh, right, I have the life quality on it, so it increases. I fooled myself. Only did like 130 something to be in a tier 1 range. How's my resistance looking like? Well, that is 157, 117, 105. So we're not able to click the altars as freely as we did before. If we use the Oriots ends, we get 35 all resist, but if we click the cold lightning minus like 60 resist, it's gonna be pretty rough. Pretty roughy. Let's keep on slamming this ring. Wasting my well-earned divines. Critical int. A tier 1 wed in many cases, because I play bow builds pretty often. Getting a tier 1 weapon elemental damage or elemental damage with attacks is like super nice, but I can't. It's not good for this. Tier 2 life, regen, nope. Chaos resist. Okay, let's exalt. No. Not good. Not good enough. Chaos resist on this one as well. Getting all the tier 1 chaos resist now when I don't really want them, like they're nice, but I think I'm already with this ring without any chaos resist. I'm at 94% chaos resistance. I technically didn't even need to go tier 1 on my helmet. I just went like, if I'm going for a craft, I might as well go for the best. But that makes it so I could get like a negative chaos resist on like a ring that has like a lot of max life when I missed it. Maybe not like a 50% minus, but you know what? We're overcapped with the implicit of this. We're overcapped with almost 25. It's like 2019 chaos resist. Oh wait, we're out of essence. One more.
I'll put the word out.
One divine. And a dream. Do we buy them from? Check the chaos price real quick. How much can I get for? Yeah, it's around. It's slightly more expensive still to buy them for chaos. But I guess they're 21 now instead of 22. I might do a few seal attempts after this as well. Cast speed, strength. If the cast speed was higher, that would be pretty good. Exalted is so cheap, so sometimes it is worth slamming and then maybe hit tier 1 and then you can reconsider what's going on it. Recoup. Dex evasion. 80 life, it's not enough. Oh no, it's another one. Tier 3. The bait. Exactly 100 life. It looks nice when you see 100, but it's not. It's not enough. Okay, we're out all of the gas, but wait, there's more. Getting the all resist pretty often. 2+ energy shield. That's a perfect slam. And then righty. It's out of 83, so it can roll tier 1. Tier 1 life. Oh, this one. If it wouldn't, if it rolled the, what's it called? life instead of mana. A tier 1 ES, tier 1 strength. I think I'm just gonna raw annul this, gamble. It's 1 in 5, we hit the mana. Oh, I hit it, okay, okay. Do we add a, is exalt it? It's not really worth doing, but if I hit, like I could do a really expensive exalt. How does that work? Like if I let's copy and see. Here, restart, new ring, import item. We don't have to fracture it really, it will stay probably, but we do the, not Veiled Exalt. What's that one called? The Foulborn Exalt? Or maybe it doesn't exist. Foul, is it? Oh, yeah, it's in this Exalt tab. Okay, okay, I found it. Okay, if I would do this and I hit life. No, I hit the mana. But it's very expensive every attempt. It says 10C here, but it's actually worth a lot more than 10C. I think it hit mana 3 times in a row. There, the 4th time I would hit them. Like, this would be the optimal ring, to be honest. Like, int could be higher, but that's all the mods I would want. Then if you do, like, it seems to just have really high weighting on mana. This would be potentially like, it's 2 divines per attempt, and then, you know, it will brick, and there's no way of saving it guaranteed after slamming it. So we might as well slam it with a normal normal exalt and cry when we hit nothing life. Oh, okay, here we hit life in 3 times. So we bait it 3 times. 1, 2, 3. No, it hit mana. Okay, literally, wait, didn't we have exactly 44 mana before as well? Did we hit the same tier, same roll? Okay, one again. 1 in 5. 2 times in a row. What did we hit? We hit the crit multi. Fuck. That's a good mod. Well, we can... No, hit shit. Back to crafting. I can always dream, but the life is the most important, crucial stat for my build. Actually, the last ring could have had, instead of int, it could have had cast speed, and that would have been the actual perfect one. That's the thing I do very often. I start crafting an item without actually knowing what would be the actual best. I just kind of wing it, and it's like, yeah, these are the stats I need. And it's probably the best, but there might be something even better I just don't know about. Chaos Resist, yeah. Chaos Resist could have also been okay, but not what I need. The suffix is kind of whatever. It's mainly the prefix I care about. And if I hit the tier 1 life and have an open prefix, I could do suffixes cannot be changed, or prefixes. Wait, no, I need an open suffix for that, right? Prefixes cannot be changed. So I need an open suffix. So you get the crit multi, I get the life, and then maybe another good prefix. Then it's worth prefixes cannot be changed, and change the suffixes until it gets fully blocked. I could even, now that I think about it, I should probably check the ring. Wait, I'm doing it wrong way. Jewelry. Ring. What's the veiled mods on a ring, on a suffix or prefix? But it's 2 stats, frenzy charge. Technically, I would want 1 crafted suffix with minimum frenzy charge, I guess. So if I get the prefix and open suffix, I'll leave a craft for that. Then I get 2 frenzies all the time. Could craft a hybrid resist, but it's pretty much just for the extra chaos. Life in regen we don't want. Yeah, it's prefix veiled doesn't. It's no good prefix, but we could craft percent damage, and that's the only good prefix we could self-craft on, because we can't have regen and flat life at the same time. Okay, now I have a bit more of an understanding of what I could get. Resist, no. Okay, one more, and then we'll start doing the cast speed ones instead, I think. But actually, you know, well, it's 2 more, if it sells for that. How much device have I left? 15. It's going quick, but not that quick to burn all my cash. $25 life, 26 mana, wow. Winsies. Here, 1 int. Mana regen, ew. Got a life and fire. Nah. Fire damage, I guess that's okay. We do some fire damage, but it's not. It's only if it's a tier 1 on top of me having the other mods. Ugh. Why is it so hard? Get the mods I want. Let's do seal as well. Let's try 1 divine worth of seal. 1 shield to rule them all. Speed. Dexterity. Cast speed, strength. Maybe that's worth to exalt and block mana. Wait, is it? Yeah, it's open prefix. Dead. Well, not dead, but no life. Wait, did I craft life on it? Oh my god. Oh my god, that's why I didn't hit a life. Now I'm blocking mods that when it's no open. Oh my god, I'm losing it. It's fine. Life. No, wait, the mana. The mana keeps haunting me. Mana, life. It's a tier 3 mana. Oh, tier 1 life. Okay. Evasion, cast speed, fire, int. It's an open suffix. No, open. There's no open stuff. I need to get rid of a suffix or the prefix, but preferably I'm gonna null. If I hit the life, I'll cry. I get rid of a suffix. Okay. We could use this now if I wanted to settle for this until I get a ring that I could do the, what's it called? Well, technically, it's only life and reservation efficiency. All these 3 mods, the int, fire, and evasion, I could get negative. Actually, no, the int is too high. If I get minus 100 int, I wouldn't be able to equip my gems.
Still sane, exile.
Still sane. No, I'm losing it. I'm losing it, money. But at least we'll settle with this. I'll at least be able to run a few maps. So now, oop, we get 2 frenzy charges. Yay. And we're a bit higher life than before somehow. I guess the roll was like slightly better rolled. It's a perfect tier 1 life. Later on. I mean, we got more ES as well. We got a bit over 100 ES from the 50 int. Well, it's technically like a, I guess, double, because we're getting, I keep forgetting how Calandra's touch. Everything you get there here gets doubled. Look, we get 300 evasion rating as well. It doesn't even say you have a chance to evade attacks. So I guess it gave me nothing. Yeah, the life, fire resist does nothing. It's literally just 2 mods. You know, fuck it. I thought I would settle this, but now I feel kind of like I barely gained anything from doing it, so I'm gonna do. The cast speed is nice, like how much cast time do I get? Well, the frenzy as well. I have to check. Without the frenzy, I think I had 2.9 cast time. Yeah, 0.29 seconds cast time. You can see in the top over here. 0.29, and I equipped the ring. 0.29 or 28. So it's not that insane if I increase. Wait, oh, I annulled the fucking cast time. That's why. Okay, never mind. Like this, we're recrafting it. I thought I hit the fire resist, but I didn't even check what I lost because, okay, this is what happens when you craft for too long in a row. I actually lost it. I'm not sane anymore. Exile. I'm schizo exile. Well, we can annul it first. Or no, there's nothing we can gain. We need one of the essence mods for it to be good. Yeah, we just go. It has tier 1 life, but it's not. It can't roll anything good if I exalt it very much. If I annul it, and annul costs more. Cast speed, int, resist. We block mana. Hit ES. With life, but it's bad life. Oh. Ah, it's a tier 2 life. It's not good enough. Tier 2 life and a tier 3 strength. We need the tier 1. I can imagine, like, seeing, like, Empyrean and his group, like, when they craft gear for the endgame, like, endgame builds, and they're going for, like, the perfect or perfect. I get the same feeling as they get sometimes, but they get like, oh, it's 1 away from perfect. It's worth so much, but nope, we're gonna keep rolling it until we get the absolute perfect. Now, I'm not going for absolute perfect, but it definitely feels like you're rolling over a lot of potential good things. Or like mediocre stuff, but it's like mediocre, but it's actually very good. But it's not best, so it's not acceptable. Ooh, tier 2 life, fuck. 75 life. Another tier 2 life, and nothing else that is good. Come on. 5 more. High wed, high strength. I did nothing for my brother visit. Oh, you didn't do cleaning and stuff like that? Uh-oh. Good luck. Have fun. Showing... Well, maybe not that, but maybe you're supposed to prepare something else like food. Okay, we ran out. I'm gonna buy 1 more batch of the crit multi. Scorn. For 21 divs. Or 21. 21 for 1 div, I mean. And then kind of the same here, but instead of cast speed, crit multi. They're both suffixes. I do think the crit multi is the most impactful one of the 2, but it's also twice as expensive, or like 3 times as expensive. Life. Now we got a wed. What if it's a shit roll? I kind of missed the old annul price. it would be a lot easier. It's easier to craft on things because you could just like, well, it rolled this, but 2 bad mods, you just annul, and if you don't hit the like super good mod with the annul, you can like just keep on exalting it back and forwards, and exalt very relatively cheap. Now it's the other way around, the exalt is the cheap and annul is the expensive. We hit life, but it's not the tier 1. It is a tier 1 cast speed though, so this one is worth annulling. Hit one of the prefixes. Yes, with the mana, okay. 1 in 3 now. Remove the life. Oh, okay. We have perfect suffixes, technically. We could craft a suffix and keep the suffix safe. Or we could block. If we would have hit the mana last, we could have like exalted and used that as a block. Now, it feels like I'm just going to hit a mana if I block a suffix. If I block a prefix or block mana, then I will hit a suffix. There might be some way of checking what's the most likely, but I think I'll block a suffix. And just exalt once and see what we get. Boom, boom, boom. Tier 1 life. Tier 2 life. Oh my god, thing is, I might settle with the tier 2 for now. Depending on, well, there's no other really interesting prefix I want. If I exalt one more time, it's gonna hit mana, right? And it's not worth doing suffixes cannot be changed. Unless I had like a third suffix already. If I do suffixes cannot be changed and reroll or remove add life. Let's see. That's a 50-50, and then I'll reroll the life. Well, how many life modifiers are there in a ring on a prefix? It's max life. It's only, so it's guaranteed I hit a life. And I can keep doing, okay, I think that's what I'll do. Prefixes cannot be changed. 2 divines every attempt. To be honest, we've been spending more on essence. I think that's worth it. Remove add. I don't know what the cost is on remove add life. Remove add 17,000. This force. Life at force. It's like a divine. So it's like 3.5 divine per attempt, but it's guaranteed and we can repeat it. Oh, it's getting expensive. So 1,750. I could be around 280 chaos. Actually, how much is a divine? Let me check it real quick. It's 210 for divine. And then let's say if we buy $210 worth, it's 13,000. And then how much do you get for divine? 12,000. So you get more if you convert it divine to chaos first, and then buy. So you can do this. Crush 420.
I'll put the word out.
And then we get life force. We buy 20,000. $404. I guess that's fine. That's 2 divines worth. So we save like 16 chaos on doing this, approximately. Not insane. Maybe not even worth the time. But if you are struggling with cash, just make sure to check which one is the most efficient buy method. Okay, prefixes cannot, or suffixes cannot be changed. And then remove, add life. Oh, you need a life force. Sacred life force, it's on 15 chaos. I'm buying 2 because I'm gonna hit it in the first try. So I'll have 1 extra. You're sitting there, because that's how you reverse Yinks crafting. Okay, remove the life. Wait, oh, actually, oh no, this doesn't work. Hold up, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I almost bricked. it adds the life first, and it can't add another life. It might even actually say it can't do it when I press this. I just realized, because let's try to do it in my in the website, double check, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't work. Hello, Rat. I hope you're doing well. Volume at 1% because I can lurk today. Don't lurk. Yes, hello, Mom. Please. Thanks for the lurk. I appreciate the lurking. Also, that's a tip for anyone else who lurks a lot and want to help me giving +1 views, but also don't have time to listen. If you're lurking, but you have muted sound, the stream will sometimes, like during the ads and pop-ups, pause until you turn back the sound on again. So if you have it on 1% volume, it will still play and run the ads in the background without you having to like do anything. It will, because when it pauses, it will stop counting as a viewer. So you'll only lurk for like an hour, and then the rest of the time you'll be at that viewer is in limbo, waiting for ads to play. Okay, I guess I could use suffix can't be changed. Like, it's kind of waste, but I could annul it or use chaos orbit right now instead, because I'm pretty sure this locks it to. It can only remove the mod, but it has no mods to add, so it's gonna brick. Let's undo or restart. Import, paste, harvest. I should have checked this beforehand, but life, remove add. Damage take. Oh, it can roll recoup. So that's what happened. Like every case. Wait, it. What happened? Oh, it added a suffix. Ah, okay. So you can right, because the suffix aren't blocked, fully blocked. If we do this, it can actually fuck up my suffixes as well. God, I am glad I didn't click it. It's like no way of me getting the mod I want. And it could technically remove the. I have to fracture it technically for it to work. Let's double check. Del fractured. Yeah, it can still. Then it's guaranteed probably to get a suffix. Because it can't re-roll the life. Because it always adds a mob first and then it removes a random one. Wait, what? Oh, it did remove the life here. And it's oh, okay, so it added the regen, and then yeah. If the suffixes were full, which I don't want to do, it would just say that it wouldn't work, I guess. Because there's no prefixes with life, but the suffixes aren't full. You learn by mistakes, but how can we salvage this? Suffixes cannot be changed. The options we have here. Probably not any. Maybe a reforge.
Moist.
Oh, yeah, let's take a little drink to hydrate the brain. Skål money and good luck with your visit. Okay, so if I reforge life, it will reroll the life. The suffix will stay the same. Prefix will not be changed, or cannot be changed, will get removed. And it will add a suffix potentially. It adds a suffix in so far 50% of the cases. More than 50, 75%. Oh my god, this is bad. Maybe we use annul. Prefixes can't be changed annul, and if it bricks, we can either do suffixes can't be changed again and annul, or because let's see. Yeah, I think it's just annul, normal annul angle. It's maybe some fancy trick you can do, but I don't see a good way. Can you fossil craft something when it has suffixes can't be changed on it? Like if I would. No, you can't. Cannot be used on a mod that recommend a mod. You can't do essence either, because it has essence. Could you beast craft it in a way? Remove says prefix, add a new suffix. Remove a suffix and a new prefix. This is like if I brick and add an extra suffix, I could maybe try remove a suffix that's a 1 in a 3 annul of getting rid of the suffix if I brick it, and it leaves an open slot for it. So that's one of the few things I can do. So if I would do the reroll thing, I don't know if that's worth it. It didn't seem that good. Reforge life. It's so easy to just get a... Here got a tier 2 again. There's so many life rolls you can get. Life regen, recoup, life leech, life on enemy kill, regen. Yeah, it's a lot of... Like here, this would have been perfect one in like 15 attempts. That's 30 divines attempts worth. I could have gotten maybe a tier 1 life and an open suffix. That's like the dream scenario. Here's it happened again, but at tier 8. Here it's a brick. And every brick would lead to a potential 1 in 3 to brick the item completely and had to go from the beginning. Or at least get rid of one of the suffixes, which are tier 1. Yeah, no, we annul. Annul. 50-50. I lose to divines, or I get rid of the life and I can exalt it back again somehow. Okay. Now I guess I have to remove the mod and add a suffix and then just exalt slam again. We're back to this part. Let's craft any suffix. Actually, let's do this. Or no, actually, let's just do a normal shit. Int or something. Then exalt. Please, tier 1 life. No mana. Max ES, okay. Well, that's probably a null angle, but we want to fill out the... Well, we can't do suffix cannot be changed if we exalt it one more time. And if we hit the exalt and get the life, we could use settle as well. Because then we can craft the max frenzy. But if we get mana, we're gonna have to annul 2 mods. And one of them, if we succeed with a 1 in 50, or no, it's versus 3. Oh my god, this calculating my brain. It's what's happening. If we get 2 prefixes and 2 suffixes, and it's a 50-50, that will brick. And now it's currently a like 1 in like 100, or no, maybe 1 in, it's like a 5% maybe to get the tier 1 life. And if it doesn't hit that, it's a 50-50. Or I can do a 50-50 now for 2 divines. That's like a 2 divine brick. How much divines I have left? I'm 9 divines. Fuck it. No, we're gonna go with the riskier strat, and if it bricks, well, we just craft it again. Or settle. Or something suboptimal. Ah, wait, mana. Okay. Now we do have to annul. We've crafted mods. Both the mana. It's a 50-50 now. It bricks. If I lose the cast speed, I think it's not worth. Then I just start essence it. If I lose the crit multi, the same thing. No, okay, it's dead. Well, all that for nothing. It's fine, we're gonna hit it just for my essence instead. It took too long, and I bought the essences, and then the game was like, okay, you got the essence now, might as well start crafting with them. Strength. Oh my god, I hit it! Here we go. Okay, it's not any cast speed on it, but we have a open prefix and an open suffix. I think I'll block the suffix. We just exalt slam it, get whatever we can. This is it's only a tier 3 strength. So we lost a little bit of cast speed, or a decent amount of cast speed. That would be a total of 26% cast speed for whatever that would be in life. I think this could put us over 10k. Ah, it's 100 away. If it was a tier 1 strength, it would have put me over 100. Or 10k. But yeah, this one I can just block a suffix. Well, we craft the suffix we want, we exalt slam it, whatever we get. Preferably energy shield, but it's probably gonna hit mana. Minimum frenzy. Exalt. What will you give me? 9 ES. Well, 9 ES is better than mana. Okay. 2.1k life, 9.9, or 2.1k energy shield, 9.9k life. And now we also got another 50% crit multi. So that's a big damage increase. Because we have 100% crit chance. So it's pretty much like, we don't have that much crit multi either. We have 383% crit multi. Without the ring. No, 330. 333 to 383. Big average damage increase. Nice, okay. Now we haven't depleted my currency, but I'm definitely going low. I have a few scarabs I could sell if I really wanted to. But for now, I think I'm just gonna I want to run maps. I want to kill something to get all of this. All these feelings I've been building up while suffering, crafting. Wait, did I have it in Atlas already? Oh, okay, I do. So I've been trying a different strat here, or slightly different stats. I'm actually gonna show you exactly how I did it. I tried to do the Beyond and farm Tainted Beyond currency a bit more. So I used where a unique monster is slain in area have additional portals, and I run a map, and then I have the glittering as well, together with the hidden compartments, effect of modifiers, and then the containments. Still doing it in City Square, and then using astrolobes as well. Then I'm running maps with increased currency instead of increased scarab drop chance. It's because like I'm doing a little bit of both, farming currency and scarabs, but it feels like a lot of the scarabs you get are like, oh, you get 5 extra of this scarab or 7 extra of this scarab from the operator strongboxes, and the raw drops from the strongbox isn't always. I don't think it's scalable, like the flat amount of scarabs you get. I don't actually know, but I think it does. Also, Skull, like Unhydrated Hydrate, but for chat. So everyone watching, you now have to grab a glass of water and drink, or whatever. The liquid itself you decide, but preferably something that hydrates your body. Oh wait, we don't have any maps left either. This is the worst part of my day. Buying the Mirage maps from players. But I have a trick for you guys to make it a bit less painful. And I'm gonna show it. I'll just like liquidize like 5 divines real quick.
I'll put the word out.
So the trick is, instead of just searching for the map itself, you search for the map with the mod, and then you make sure it's a tier 16, I don't know if that matters. Identified no, and corrupted no. So you make sure it's not corrupted and not identified, because the people who sell it identified very often are the people farming the boss, and they don't have time or they don't bother identifying it. They just want to get rid of it, sell in bulk. So it's very often you can see D, Ni, extreme, boost maps, D, Ni, like you get the same person that has like a lot of maps. It's a bit of a pain if you do the absolute cheapest one, because item's going to be in demand, someone's going to yoink it before you. But then you can scroll up to either a bit expensive, or you scamble, refresh, and instantly go to whatever you see here, 40. And then if you're lucky, you'll find someone who has like 20 plus maps, and you just have to buy them without getting hit by a landmine. If you don't want to know what landmine is, it's like someone lists a bunch of the same item for one price, and then they do one item in that bunch that is worth the same value, but divines instead of chaos, which is 206 times or 210 times more valuable. So you pay, you know, a lot extra. Because here, this guy had it, but now it's all gone. Someone bought all of them. But you can at least do this way. Search and you'll find here like 39 sold, 39. All of these are sold, 40, 40. It's such a quick, it just go out so quick, these maps, and so many people are farming it. Because I can imagine it being profitable. Oh, it's still there. But everything else, we only had one. That's unfortunate. 40. Voodoo X, no, it's sold already. Cerexy. And there's probably bots doing this as well, like buying these maps and reselling. Yeah, it's already sold. 40C, I kind of want to get them for 40 if I can. Oh, and there's another one. Nice. I got 2 of them. Not corrupt. Just sniped 1 extra at least. 39. The problem is, if too many people load into the same hideout at the same time, it's gonna load slower, like super slow, and then you wait on like getting into a hideout, and then when you get in, it's already sold to someone else. We're stuck. And it's already sold, and so is everything else. Oh, this is a Uber or like a lot of synth items. I assume he's farming Cortex, or he's just doing something with synth. Like maybe he's crafting synth on top of items. I saw that you can use the belt, the cord belt, that gives you an extra anoint, and then you can turn it into a synth item, and it keeps the anoint. So you can have a belt that you can craft whatever you want on, but also have synth implicit, as long as you know which anoint you want beforehand. It's like a big power spike. Not better than Mage Blood, but it's better than a Stygian Vice in my opinion for most builds. You get like a 10% life. Wait, it's going up to 48C now. God damn. 48, 48, 48, fuck it. This will save me time, and time is money, friend. I assume they're all tier 16, yeah. Nice, we have a few maps. I'm gonna show you how I roll the maps for this strat, but I'm only gonna roll 1 fully. And it's kind of depending on what kind of build you're running. Some of this stuff might not be super good. But I try to use... I don't have a regex. Sometimes I do that, but minus max resist, block, and life recovery and regen. So the mods I can't run. So manually remove those. There's no like super giga mod that is on nightmare maps. Reduced block. Cannot leech, I sometimes reroll just because it's annoying. If I try to level up, I also try to avoid crit combined with minion damage. Then you always exalt your maps to max amount of mods. Leech, but it's fine. Oh yeah, Elemental Reflect I can't run either. I actually run out of Exalt from crafting this much. I'm gonna have to buy my first Exalt orb. Oh, fuck, that's the wrong one. What is... I hate that. With the favorite trades, they're really nice, but it's kind of annoying that you sometimes accidentally press like the favorite trade when you just want to do one part of the item that is in the favorite trade. 25. Does it actually sell? I'm not sure. Maybe I'll pay a bit extra. Cancel this. Monster life. Suppress totems. Okay, yeah, nothing that breaks my build. Then I tend to do 1 Delirium Orb. I'm buying the currency one because it stacks with other loot, but you could do whichever one you want. I'm guessing... I mean, the Scarab one kind of works in combination with this, but maybe you want to get something that doesn't show up in your filter, you just want extra mobs. Let's go with the highest, 81. 84. Then I use the Maven Chisel of Avarice, and then I corrupt it and hope it doesn't brick. It didn't brick, but it got really bad rolls instead. It got 4 mods. So this one, I'm still gonna run, but I might as well run another one. Another one. 70C for one of these. I'm not sure if it's actually worth with the currency one, but it is kind of nice because you're fishing for, you know, potential really nice currency drops. And maybe, who knows, it gets doubled because it's from a Strongbox. Delirious, and then Corrupt. We got minus max and less recovery, so this is a really good map, but I can't run it with my build. So, another one.
I'll put the word out.
This one was 81. I should just keep this on my inventory. Okay, this one we can run. Well, it's less armor and less block. So this is a bit of a rippy map. This one is like, I can run it, but I gotta be careful. So I'll save this one. Usually save the dangerous ones here, and then I have the ones I can run, and that I will run chain run on the far right, and then these ones I sell. Usually they sell for like a divine. So I spent, you know, was it 50, 40, 40, 45, 48 chaos for the map, 70C for the chisel, and then Deadly Orb is 10C, so that's 80 plus 40 is 128, and then like Exalt, but that's like 2 chaos. So let's say 130-ish chaos, or 200, no, 130 chaos for one map. So it's like half a divine, and usually you can sell them for more than a divine, as long as someone can run it. I usually just list them for one divine because I want to get rid of them. But it's an 8 mod map as well, so it's a, you know, it's 8 mod, high quant, decent pack size. So technically you could maybe sell it a bit higher. I don't know if price checks really works, but this pack size, Mirage map that is not delirious is 2 divines. So I could just go 2 instead, and maybe it will still sell. So we're crafting maps for profit. It's something I've never done before. Of course, the bricks, like the bricks are like wins for someone else when you craft maps. This is the last one. This is the chosen one. Elemental Reflect. God damn it. Another one. But same thing here. 40 pack size, more currency, and it's not delirious. Normally it's 2 divines. We're literally printing divines by just bricking the maps we want to run. But because it's inconvenient to craft this, and sometimes people are doing it for scarab strat, sometimes people are doing it for currency, but the currency is one that's like more globally acceptable or useful for the delirious maps, because there's no like the nightmare maps, they roll inherent scarab or rarity or like pack size, more map drops, and you want to synergize this chisel with one of the map modifier. But for the tier 16s with Mirage cover, there's no real, like, it doesn't matter what the rolls are. If it rerolls another pair of roll when you get a bricked corruption, it will still stay the same. It just will get more quantity, and it might be rolls you can't run, but the loot is still the same. So it becomes, for any farm strats use it, it's kind of nice with just more currency. And I ran out of Deadly Orbs. We'll buy another 10 of these.
All in order. I'll
Which one did I chisel? This one? Okay, please. Don't break this one. No read. Oh, I keep getting the ones I can't run. In fact, we list this one. 2 divines as well. This one bricked, but it became not an 8 mod. So it is definitely not going to be worth that much. It's 90C. So you can barely make your money back on a bricked, like this is actual bricked one. So I'm going to put it for like 99C, see if it sells. Okay, we're gonna split up more divines. We had a lot of divines when I started today. We are now down to 2 divines.
Raise my fees.
We have a few things we can cash in though, like I could sell my volatile wall orbs. And I can sell my reflecting mist for 7 instead of 10. Wait, the avarice. Let's do 3 at a time.
Well, make it happen.
Oh, apparently there's only one that's a sheep. Oh no, I'm still waiting for the stock. Buy 1 extra. Oh, it's just finished. Just as I buy a second one. Well, we have more than 4 maps. This one? Oh, this one we can run. Now we have an actual runnable map. Didn't roll that high quant, but it's decent. Let's run. Might as well roll these 3 now as well. This is a brick, but runnable. Brick I can't run. Brick or nothing happened with this one. This one is to be crafted. This is one we're gonna run. These are ones I will run later. This one I have to sell.
I'll let you know.
Yeah. It's pretty good, pretty good. Ah, now we can run the map. How long has it been? It's gonna double check here. It's almost been 3 hours since I started, and this is the first map of the day. Except, well, at least on stream. I did a few maps before stream as well. So, time to die. Wait, oh, did I select? Yeah, I selected the right map. I thought I did. I tried to do what's it called? The what's that called? The scry from Crimson. No, from City Square. No, what's it called? Is it Crimson Temple? No, the good map is the Defiled Cathedral. I tried to do the scry from this to this map, but I have such a slow character. It takes so much time, and I didn't get it.
No honor in what you are doing. Only
Next time.
hubris.
I tend to just kill the boss first if I get the altars. Let the wisps get inside. Welcome in. Welcome in. This guy's never really stacks up. Oh wow, heavy belt, imagine. Crafting for 3 hours, I run out of money, and the first thing that drops would be a headhunter, or mage belt. Would have been beautiful. Oh, it always has a life regen. Okay. Let's kill the boss. Then we just clear the Mirage first. There's a lot of tanky mods in this map, so they're gonna be somewhat tanky mods. What do we have? Resist doesn't matter, but 68% of life as extra. We have 76% more life. Reduce damage taken from crits, 60%. Rarity or maps found? I think I'll go with rarity in this map. Then I think that's the main defense mods I have. Yeah, 26 strongboxes.
Stay sane, exile.
Stay sane, exile. You can see when you do the wall cycling like this, you get a lot of beyond monsters, and that's why I'm trying to like get more than. So far, it's been like on average a volatile orb, volatile wall orb every map. But some maps it doesn't drop, some maps I drop 2. But that's only like in the good rolled maps. In the bad rolled maps, sometimes I don't get anything. I haven't really counted the non-8 mods when I'm trying to like be a bit more strict with how I'm running and run a bit more of the more expensive stuff if I can. for the expensive strats, and then, you know, use the backup maps, I guess, for... There's not really any cheaper scarab option. It's only the one scarab that I always run that is always expensive. It's a mess. I hate these like random barrels. The ball cyclone doesn't pull them around. Or not barrels, what it is. This is like shelf of scraps. Is there a soul eater here, or is he just not dying? Oh yeah, it is a soul eater. So it's kind of preventing me from getting wall souls or soul stacks for the ball cyclone. That's better. I usually go multiple rounds around the map, so I tend to go for just the good loot first. Otherwise I'll get full inventory to half the map and I have to run around with the full inventory and not be able to loot like things when they happen. Got a tainted mythic orb. I don't know if they're worth much, but they're somewhat rare. It's not like you get every map. Come on, open. There we go. So. Wonder if I can face tank, like, because there's not many damage mods in here. So I wonder if I could, like, because I only have 1% or 5% XP, it's not the whole world if I die as well. But sometimes if there's like too many hits, even the Defiance of Destiny won't be able to keep me up, I think. Because 10k regen will sooner or later, like, be too much if you have like 100 mobs stacked on one spot. See, suck them and wait when I survive. I mean, they're kind of dying to Tempest Shield when they're attacking me. But if I press this one, Fizz has extra lightning and cold for more rarity. Oh my, definitely it's deadly. But it's not enough to fuck me up. Or is it? I don't know. Maybe I need a big... If it like, would be crit on this map, I think it would be dead now. Crit, definitely. I have no crit damage reduction, so... I also give them, actually, I already give them extra crit chance, because I have... So they get affected by precision and celerity. So they get more spell damage, spell crit, and accuracy. Bit scary. Quantity of items found. Yeah, effect. More quant. It just keeps dropping. And there we go. It sounds so nice when you get a strongbox like this, but obviously all these gems are probably shit. Max life, practical damage, int, block. SFAs usually is hover over and look at the icon, but when they drop identified, it gets a bit harder. The names just take up so much space. So. Oh, there we go. First thing of the day. A catalysting. If I do it with the scarab chisel, it's a bit... What do you call it? It's a bit more things on average, because you drop more scarabs. But if you do currency, you know, when you actually drop a divine, Currently, I don't think there's any Scarab except maybe the Bloodlines that is worth more than the Divine. Ooh, scary. Already full inventory. Oh, I can't drop the... the robe was stuck in my cursor. Too much shit here. Oh, another open. Nice. I love when you get like more than 2 opens on an operative strongbox. You get such a big pile of just shiny scarabs. Also, for those who don't know why I'm like trying to get more currency, is inside the only way to get the volatile Valor is inside the Mirage zone from Beyond Monsters. And I get a lot of Beyond Monsters when I'm doing this. That's why I'm trying it out. I have like expect increase. I assume it counts like a Beyond currency. So I expect increase currency dropped from Beyond Monsters and then get more currency on the chisel. And then, you know, if I'm lucky, I get 100% more currency inside the Mirage zone as well. And then I should be getting a couple, at least, it feels like, volatile wall orbs. I haven't gotten that 100% modifier at the same time as I use the chisel. I assume they stack additively with each other, so it's 150% multi, but if it's multiplicative, that's very nice. But I'm pretty sure it's additive with each other. This is my guess. Oh, containment, nice. Sustaining the containments. 2 things. And we got another open for free. Oh, and another one. And calcification. I think that's the second calcification. The graphics when everything gets sucked in, exploding. I wish I had like actual strong, like the RF explosion. Could I? No, you can't. As a Templar, you get it. I was thinking like, is there any way to get explodey? I could get a chest, like a crafted chest, instead of my, you know, +3 levels. If I cared less about single target and like the straight up damage and more about the explodey effect. The thing is it's fist damage and I don't have any way of scaling fist damage. So I think it would be the same as my potion. It's elemental damage, it doesn't scale on my spell power. It's just, there's better builds for Strongbox farming than mine. All I have is the tankiness and the capital, because I do uber bosses. But to be honest, if you just can run the maps without dying too much, like if you have a good, like, I don't know, even a bow build could probably do this if you have enough damage. Just not do it in a delirious map and make sure it's not on crack. Then it's just doing normal strongboxes pretty much with whatever Mirage mods and normal map modifiers you get. And then maybe 8 mod corrupt maps. Oh no, that's so expensive. If they're also going to be Mirage. To be honest, you can do this also in City Square, maybe, or in other maps where you, well, maybe not City Square, some map that is a bit compact, but the boxes spawn close to each other. Because this map, all the boxes spawn close to each other, but they never spawn in the center. So if you get the Mirage close to the center, you don't get any of the... Actually, I haven't even tried the normal map in City Square. Maybe City Square is just free, like maybe half the boxes. I don't know. Probably not worth. If you're gonna use the containment scarab, you might as well use a map. But if you're not using the containment scarab, you could probably use Alk and Go kind of vibe, strongboxes, and rush the Mirage zone in this map, and only do the ones in the Mirage and then go next. And then you can do Alk and Go, but like with 8 mods, corrupted maps people dropped. Buy them in bulk. If I had a fast character, I would maybe try that. Okay, we cleared the map. Our inventory is still full. Clean it out and then pick up everything. Then we can have the outside to clear as well. I really wish it was a dump all, because almost everything I loot when I do this is affinity related. Like scarabs, it's currency. It's sometimes a fracture item, but usually it's just maps and currency and div cards. Everything you can just put in any stash. And I could just press one button if there was something that's like, oh, instantly transfer items that are like affinited. It is click and transfer everything. That would be so nice. That's not the case. Not yet, but maybe next league, who knows? They've been adding some really nice quality of life things over time. It wouldn't surprise me if that's something they add if enough people ask for it. And I've seen people mention it on Reddit. We gotta get our voices heard. Oh yeah, right, I saw some really interesting build now. I don't remember the Beano's kitchen knife build that is like volatile corrupted to have increased range. I don't know if it was Young Run or who it was, but someone had like a clip in one of the like clip compilation videos where he had the poison prolif, then increased the range of it, and then you could do like the endless legion fight thing, and it would like, because he had dot cap, it would instantly kill everything as soon as they get the poison, and then it would prolif, and it prolifed like the whole abyss or the whole legion. And because it's the one where they respawn on kill and they like reroll their rewards or whatever it is, I don't know if it adds more or what it actually does, but it was like, it was looking like it's just us bugging out how quickly things were dying. And I wonder if that like build would technically be nice for strongboxes as well, that reopens and then have a cast. Because then if you get poison out and everything gets poisoned like as soon as it gets out, and it's not standing in the middle of everything, it might just instantly die and chain, and then you can just run around, open the strongboxes, and it will chain from the previous strongbox you opened, kinda, and it's like chain it until you know how to go to a zone where it's not chaining. Max proceed life, it's okay, but no space. I wonder if some of the currencies I'm looting is not worth looting anymore. Maybe I should remove them from the filter. Like chance orbs? Are there people doing the chance strat? Do it on a certain base or something, and then, you know, doing the workbench thing, scarab, or no, what's it called? Like it's scour and chance and spam it until it becomes unique. So maybe like it's not super worth, but it is. Oh yeah, these are the things I need to remove. The, what do you call the divine vessels? Divine vessels. They're worth 1/3 of a chaos, and they take up 1 full space in inventory. I know I keep forgetting to remove it. Can I see it here? I don't see it. Divine vessels. Oh, it's in fragment, not currency. It's in B tier. But it's just remove it. Bye. Hidden tier, good. Oh, that's not what I download it. I wanna save and sync. Always remember to update it. I'm soon completely full in my map. What call it? Oh, I have 69 Code of Restorations, but I soon have capped out on. Well, actually, not that bad. It's only half of the map tabs so far. But I stopped looting tier 16 maps, and I might even remove them from my filter as well. This doesn't feel right. I always buy the Mirage maps, so I never run the maps, so I never consume them. So why would I, like, if I would bother with the... I have 3 million, so I should use the King's March and have the mappers, but I'm too lazy to like go there and empty and clean it out and put it back in again. I just realized I forgot to kill a boss. Oopsie. Supposed to kill this one first. It's really tanky because of the astrolobes mixed with the map mods plus extra boss life. Oh. Defeat bosses in Mirage in rare maps are at least tier 16 or at least 80% item quant. Oh, that's a challenge. Nice, nice. Very good, very good. All this gold. I guess all the maps I've been rolling before has just been slightly below 80% quant. Not reaching it enough. Or not just like a bit below. Because most of the 8 mod maps I've rolled, they bricked into something I can't run. Earth Shrieker. Yeah, that's all. We got it all. Now it's just the normal map as well. I still get like a little bit excited when I see Exalted drop. It's like muscle memory thing. Like, oh, it's Exalt. It's like, wait, it's pretty much just like a normal Chaos. But it feels special, because it used to be good. You see the difference here? Exalted Orb, Chaos Orb, there's no difference. They're the same in value. But it used to be 10 to 1 or like 15 at least for Exalt's last league. Seventh Tetrin. Oh yeah, I started. I tried the thing, by the way. It's not optimal, but I tried it together with when I tried the other chest, and because someone else was mentioning they were running with Shock Nova off per session and leveling it in my off slot, and technically I can just plug and play it, and it still kills things. But I tried to run with it for a little bit to see like how the speed is with the Awakened or the Greater Spell Echo. You can see here, I can still cast it, but because I have the not really a lot of increased range, or I have intensity as well, so it even reduces the size. It clears, but it's like it's not as like cool as I wanted it to be. But at least it shoots really quickly. Repeat, because the way it repeats, how many times? It repeats 4 times, and the way that the Awakened Spell Echo or Greater Spell Echo works is it gets more area and more spell damage per repeat. So the 4th repeat gets 40% more spell damage. And I guess if you had Echoing Shrine, it would be 50% on the last hit. And I was like, that would maybe be cool, maybe good damage, and it isn't bad, but I don't have any way of scaling it really that well. The size, the clear, you need like, maybe, I don't know if that one works, the one that's not Unleash, but Cascade, I think, maybe you could work with that one, but then you get less damage, so I don't know. I haven't really looked into a build with that skill yet, so there might be some, because they're doing overlapping, I guess, with Cascade or something, and that's how you get your main damage. But if you don't overlap, you lose a lot of damage, because it's not very high damage effectiveness added. And of course, the gem is 3 levels lower, because in my chest piece, I get +3 fire level skill gem. So it's losing out, and it's level 19, no quality, or low quality. But at least I tried it, just to kind of see how the feel is of the skill itself. And I think I would have to like do a different kind of build, or change my chest piece and maybe my weapon as well, depending on how I want to run it. But I still haven't sold my chest. I have it listed. Oh, ding! A little divine. So we got 3 things so far, 1 divine and 2 good scarabs. But yeah, I have the chest if I wanna like try to use it, but I'm trying to sell it for 250 divine as well, which it might be worth. It's at least 70 divines, but if I'm lucky I can get more for it, and because I don't really want to sell it yet, I'm just listing it really overpriced, because it's the best one out there when it comes to life. But I saw one with 51%, and I think that's the highest you can get. Maybe 52 is the highest, but then the price will be very expensive. It also has over-capped life. Yeah, maybe I'll do more scarab ones later on. I think I'll keep the ones I've cleared or crafted now. I'll use run as is. But it seems the reason why I swapped it was also because the scarab prices were kind of dropping. But now at least some of the scarabs are still somewhat high. I think people are finding out other strats than strongboxes that are like pretty good. So it's evening out a bit on the market of like, you know, if you only drop scarabs and everyone's farming scarabs, the prices goes down. So people find a way to drop like raw divines instead, or certain items that you can sell in for high price. That makes scarabs expensive again, because then I have to use scarabs, different scarabs. It's nice. It's the life cycle of a player-driven economy. People will always, like, when something stops being profitable, they'll find a way of something that is like even more profitable. As long as you are able to clear it and farm it. Like my build, like if I would do this same thing as I'm doing, but I had something that can literally one-shot everything instantly when it's spawned from the strongbox every time, you can increase the speed so much on these runs. But now with the Beyond monsters, like even if you kill it instantly, you wait for them to respawn the new pack, then you have to kill them again and again. And there's not many builds. That's why maybe an armor stacker would be good for it, because then you have so much attacks and you're a bit more mobile with where your damage lands. And you could, I guess you could use the explode pots on a armor stacker as well. I just don't know if it's, you have I think more area of effect, so you would shotgun a bit more with explosions, overlap more, even though I kind of suck everything. The thing I'm not sure about though, if you can use wall cyclone. Can you use wall cyclone on armor stacker, or is it a bit too cramped with your like the skill gems and stuff? I watched the videos, but just to generally get what the price is and what items I should look out for if I drop them myself. But I never really started looking into like the skill gems, what links to use, because there's different skills and it's flexible. Your farm skill can be any attack skill. You try lightning strike, you can try static strike, you can do static strike, probably not that good, but I think what they're using mainly smite or molten strike. But for molten strike you probably need Nimbus, so the projectiles return as well. And then that's another 160 divs. But you know what? If I get a good drop today, like let's say if I get a 10 plus divine drop and I sell some items, so I have a decent economy before I finish, maybe I will do a couple of the Eld or Uber Eater gamble, see if I can get a Nimbus, and then save it. And then that will be the beginning of my armor stacker journey, maybe. Maybe. I think to be honest, like, the farm I'm doing now is the most fun, because it's like, it's more random, there's more stuff that can drop. Like a lot of jackpots, potentials, like usual, compared to Uber Boss, where like, okay, you can maybe get this Yule that's really good, or you can maybe get, you know, Nimbus or blah blah. but usually the ones with the really nice jackpots are the ones that like you lose out money if you don't hit the jackpot. So it's like, it's a weird balance. Oh, it's a Soul Eater. I also have Consecrated Ground. One thing I wonder, if I have Celatry, do they have Consecrated on the map, or is it just... No. So let's see here. Celatry. You and nearby non-minion allies have 10% chance to create Consecrated Ground on hitting a rare unique enemies, lasting 8 seconds. And yeah, the Consecrated Ground is now gone. So they are hitting me with spells. So that's a little risky thing. Until I get a ring with what you call it, like a reflected ring. I don't have enough restoration efficiency without that to graft. But when I get the ring with reflect, I can get like, I can maybe get in vitality as well into my setup. Actually, oh wait, I was gonna check that. Or was it that one I was checking on? Is it, yeah, vitality, recovery rate with vitality, consecrate, ground, Celatry, arcane surge. But yeah, I could technically, yeah, I can use vitality. Like, I don't have a socket slot for vitality right now. I could remove more duration, I guess, from my Immortal Call. Or not use Ball Cyclone. Yeah. So it's a lot of small things, but it makes big difference late game. I have to make a few decisions, but some things will be like, oh, I can do this when I'm uber bossing, and I can swap out a few gems and maybe some stats or a passive point in a tree when I'm doing mapping. But if I have to like completely change like my passive points, you have to change a gear piece, you have to like just have different stats on another piece and have different gems, that's a bit too much. Like micromanaging just to do different content for my liking. Abilities. I can just go in and kill an uber boss like this if I wanted to, but I do have the chest opening mastery, which does nothing, so I can respec that. And I can swap a flask because I don't need the exploding flask. But if I have to change a lot more things than that, it becomes a bit like, then you forget to swap it back when you go back to mapping. You start crying. Like, no, it's not exploding. But that's why I always try to have a bunch of passive points at least. Oh, someone's in my hideout. Oh, look, this guy has the echo, or no, the defense shrine and the what's that called? The shard shrine. What is he looking at? Is he gonna buy my chest for 250 divs? Look here, plus 250 divs incoming. Can I see like which item got locked to see like what he's considering buying? Oh no, he disappeared. He didn't buy anything. No. Okay, he wasn't going for this at least. Maybe he was looking at this ring and he realized it was minus life instead of max life. Or he was looking at, you know, one of the maps. Maybe this one? Actually, oh, this one I forgot I had. I should lower this. 8 divs. There's a few things I haven't changed the price on in a while. That's probably, it's not worth the price I listed it for. This is one of the bricked attempts. Increase life restoration efficiency, but minus life. This is also a way, if you want to mist it, instead of doing a fracture orb, getting the mod, and then rolling it, and then, you know, mirroring it, I try instead sometimes to just buy the ring and look for one that has like the life tier 1, like here. Life 115, I think. And there's one for a mirror up that is already misted. Okay, maybe like 100. There's 2 divines. It's a tier 1 life. Oh yeah, wait, 115 is over tier 1. That's why it didn't show up. We want 100 plus. Life restoration, life per enemy hit. Like this one would actually be a pretty good one. I could buy this for 2 divines, if I had 2 divines. Missed it. As long as I hit the life reservation and max life, it's like GG. But I could also craft, you know, max frenzy and maybe get +2 frenzy. That would then be 4 frenzy. If you compare it versus 50 crit multi and strength. In fact, do I have the 2 divines? Yeah, I think I do, because I dropped one in the map. I don't, well, I do have a mist as well that I'm trying to sell, but I can just use it instead. Let's go complete bankrupt. Yeah, because a life on hit per enemy, or life per enemy killed, is like a completely dead stat. So that's one, doesn't matter if it goes plus or minus. Oh yeah, we're done in the map, and we got one of these memory vaults. Let's see, can we recoup our money before we gamble? Winterweave, Purity of Ice 2120, Cosprey's Will, and Facetros Lens 350. I think this is a scam. Purity of Ice 21 is probably the only thing that's worth something. Well, the Facetor is actually a couple of KS. 350 mil XP is like a level on a greater gem. If this Purity of Ice 2120 is more than like 40C, 50C, I think I'll buy it. Purity of Ice. Oh, this is actually pretty good. That's like 2 divines. Yoink! Nice, thank you. Come again. Why is there a dead thing here? That's kind of gory. It's like the holy praise be, and then it's like they're doing operation right in front of it. Actually, okay, look how... Wait, shouldn't I be able to take this? It's clipping through the thing. The body armor is just laying here, T-posing. I guess it makes sense for everything that isn't like body armors and weapons to fit in those cases. Yeah, let's sell this instantly before I forget. So like, yeah, 450, 2.7 divines. 450.
At that price?
Then we gotta get some, what are those called? Fertile catalysts. Probably like 11.
Make it happen.
I think I have a few in my stash, so I'm just gonna... Yeah, perfectly. We hit exactly 20. Yeah, we craft Frenzy. We bless it up as well. Oh, crafting craze. I got a achievement using a X amount of blessed orbs, I guess. Should I hunt some challenges today as well? Okay, we have a ring that has like a 50-50 to become usable and really good, and like a 33% chance, or I don't know what the odds are, to like become and give us actually like extra frenzy or 4 frenzies. Actually, no, it's even lower, because it doesn't even guarantee it will be enough to get to 2 frenzies. But we are misting. I'm misting here. Missing anything quality? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. Oh, I can have another suffix. Okay. Let's block something actually. I mean, I don't know if it's... It could completely brick it if I get a negative like chaos resist. And I can't craft chaos on it. But what are the odds we'll exalt the chaos, right? Haha. What is a mod we want to block from hitting? Just dexterity, because we could get minus dex and then we can't equip the ring. And int as well. Well, any stats would be bad, but if I think dexterity, we don't want to risk it. It's exalted ones. What do we get? Cold resist? Yeah, that's fine. We can If you get minus 80 cold resist, that's actually kind of bad. But, you know, it's for divine. Maybe I should have just left it, but I'm not a smart man. I just like to gamble. Mist. Plus life, plus reservation. Preferably cold resist plus as well, but we can probably fix the cold resist somehow by, you know, recrafting my gloves maybe, because it only has, and it has like one dead suffix and a dead prefix, so the gloves are definitely not min-maxed. So we can, if we get minus cold resist on a usable ring, we can probably prevent it from bricking the build by just getting cold on the gloves. Please. Let's go. Big life. No, fuck. The max life and then reduce reservation. It rolled a pretty mediocre roll as well. Ah, okay, now we're actually poor. Now we're poor and no gains. A rip. Maybe the ring with plus life. What is it? It's lose life per enemy killed, minus resist, minimum frenzy. So it's only life and frenzy you get from this ring. If you don't care about life, you get a bunch of cold resist, life reservation. Oh, okay, it doesn't go hand in hand. If you only care about cold resistance and your CI, this ring gives you 83 resists and 1 to 3 fist damage and -1 frenzy. I don't know. I don't think any of these rings can sell. But I will put it next to the other bricked rings here. Let's do like 6 divines on these. Maybe there's something I don't know. It's like any ring with this much life is not that well if it's chaos resist though. It's suddenly 50 divines. Wow, I don't think that's a bad ring though. Oh, it's like a mirrored split. So it's like, you know, manifold. Should just do a bit more than 6 to be sure. So like 12. Oh, never mind. I didn't have time to change it before. We can change it later if no one instantly buys it. But maybe it doesn't matter. If it doesn't sell now, then it probably won't sell. Or then it probably isn't like super underpriced. Well, we got some money back from the vault. Do I have more astrolobes? I have 3 more. So back to City Square. Oof. And then we run the other 2 maps we rolled that are not 3 maps we have that are like subpar. So yeah, if you don't care about the loot as much from the mobs, you can swap out glittering and beyond to just get 8 more strongboxes. I actually don't know what's best. Opinion wise, like I just like getting a bunch of beyond monsters and try to get more of the wall orbs. But if I notice like in a long run I just get less value and not enough scarabs, or not enough to like counteract the price of the scarabs, I'll do the scarab chisel instead. It was so close though on that ring. It was like a 50-50 to get like life and at least get a life positive. I haven't gotten a single one with like the life reservation efficiency and the extra life on the same roll. Everything has been pretty bad, but it's not even on the same. It's kind of sad. Also, ding! Little divine orb. We're getting our money back at least. I'm like stacking unluckiness, so I'll get like a really big drop soon. That's how it works. You craft, you fail, you cry, and then you get like a redemption, a reward. Just don't stop digging. You'll soon hit diamonds. Oh, minion convert fire to chaos. How do you even get like most of those mods for the gloves ones? I can't really the price check them either, but is that like betrayal mobs who drop stats inside the extra zone? If there is like some really expensive modifiers, maybe it would be worth for me to try the Kulamac strat that I tried before and do it and like get the mobs, like it won't work for strongboxes then, of course, because I don't think it will convert mobs inside of strongboxes. But you can convert the packs with that all flame, use 2 of them, and then have the all flame scarab. It will get less variety than it used to do in the old version. It still could be pretty good. More pack size, why not? I don't even know if the pack size increases the amount of packs or monsters inside strongboxes, but it does say contains packs of monsters, you know, contained for 3 packs and 2 packs, which should add up to be, you know, a scale on monster pack size. Uh-oh. 3 FPS. I can't control my character. Oh, there we go, a Valor. Maps drop, duplicate, we don't care about. Basic currency duplicate we want. We could have technically gone a 2-1 there if it wasn't too laggy. Oh, and a containment. Big. Pack size is pretty good, I think, but it's a bit hard to get through the map. I'm gonna kill the boss so we get good altars. Okay. No loot from the boss. One, or like 2 few things. Underwhelming. 6 GCPs. Are GCPs still like 2-3 chaos each? I'm feeling as long as people haven't gotten like completely perfect gems from the sigil or coin of power, etc. They're gonna have to like keep getting gems and people are gonna be too lazy. At least on the alternate, the transfigured versions, they're just gonna let's call it gem cut it up to 20%. Yeah, actually the pack size is pretty good. 20% extra pack size really makes it feel more chunky, and the strongbox is more mobs. But I tried that one map actually before with the chisel that gives you more pack size. It only was like 10% increased pack size. It didn't feel that big if the map has like a maximum of 30 normally. Maybe if you do it and you get a double, like not double craft, a 8 mod map that gets like a bit more pack size, then it will add up. I think the currency or scarab ones are probably the best for the value you get, unless you're like intentionally, like if you're doing the altars, saving Exarch or Ether altars, I think maybe pack size results could be good. That's maybe even what you're supposed to be running. Oh, another containment. Okay, now we're definitely sustaining our scarabs. Getting 1 or 2 every map. We're doing it. Of course, it will like be good scarabs here and good scarabs there, but it's not always gonna be containment. It's gonna be the ones that work, like gives me money to buy containment. Altar, rarity, reduced defenses. Oh, now I actually, well, defenses isn't, it's just I lose more energy shield, I guess, because now we actually have frenzy charges. So before that mod used to be like do nothing to me. Now it actually does a like 50% reduce in defense. Ooh, I'm trying to wall to these. Oh, I don't have facing. That would be pretty nice. I'm surprised I don't die in this. Like, maybe he's getting a bit more effective life, and having the overleech now is keeping me alive in these situations, even though my whole life bar is like being like damage over time from the, what's it called, petrified blood. Also, another thing, it was so much sounds going on that it didn't make the sound for the thing. Maybe I have to increase the sound channels it's running. Or just kill the mobs quicker. So it doesn't happen. Suck. Okay, one more thing, I believe. Let's see, Patrick, when you do this, if you're still doing this farm strat, did you have a way of dealing with the corpses more than your chance to explode? Or was that enough? You didn't like struggle like when you got the strongboxes with revives monsters with onslaughts, and you just keep getting like the mob spawn further and further away and more monsters if you get to reopen it. Oh, we got 2 Val tainted in one map. That's pretty good, pretty good. They're 150 C each, so that's 300 C. The corpse burn and prolif. Oh, right, the corpses burn still like after they die. And I guess corpse explode from the strongbox doesn't matter to you either then, or is that dangerous? Because maybe you just have enough sustain. Because I don't have a problem with the corpse explode. I actually want the corpse explode sometimes, because then I get less monsters summoning. But because my explode chain is kind of weak, the monster will spawn like... It will revive monsters that aren't even close to the strongbox if the body, like trail of bodies, is connected to where they are. So I could open this strongbox, and as long as there's bodies, it could spawn minions over here, revive them. It's because it's like a trail of bodies along this map. I did my fire essence. Okay, yeah. I keep thinking that corpse explode is physical damage while it's fire. Yeah, the spell block. Spell block probably is like the big reason why people survive it, but Fires will keep you from the one shot if it would be like a boss or something that gets corpse exploded. It's usually the shotgun from the corpse explode that is the scary part. Scary. Alright, I haven't updated the filter. Vessels shouldn't be shown, right? Nice, it's gone. It's gone! And I haven't looted. Fuck. Right, I have the whole beginning of the map left to loot. So we got 2 of these. We got, I think, 2 containment scarabs, 1 resonant cascade. Also, does anyone know why the astrolabe for the breach is so expensive? I know it's expensive and I've seen people like, oh shit, it dropped, but I don't know what it's used for. Also, is originator maps worth anything, or are they completely ignored this league? Forgotten about? Or do you have to get it 8 modded? It's 14C. Actually, that's... Oh no, wait. This one has rolled more scarabs. I guess just it's a map with originator. It's 3 chaos. 4 chaos, maybe. Is it even worth, or should you roll them, corrupt them, try to 8 mod, and then sell them like I do with my main maps? Just get the cheapest chisel of like scarab or currency. No, scarab or pack size or maps. This Alk and scour until it gets like some synergy, and then Deli Orb ones corrupt and sell for $1 billion. Or maybe a bit over divine. I would guess those maps are worth if they get an 8 mod. Wait, shoot. We're not done here. Stacked deeks. I never bothered fixing that, but I wanted to make a loot filter sound when we drop the stack deck with Mark when he says stacked deek. The way he says it is so good. Also, I did see that you can get originator and memories, or what's it called, the memory strand. No, not memory strand. What's it called? Mirage and originator at the same time. But it's pretty rare because you have to drop it from the map boss inside the Mirage zone, I think, while it's getting lucky, I guess. I don't know if it has to be a normal Mirage or if it can't drop inside the Mirage map. So I don't think I drop a single Mirage map while running them. So I don't think you can, but who knows? Maybe I'm just really unlucky and I don't do many maps per hour. It's one big map that takes a long time. A lot of monsters. And only kill a boss, like, you know. I think I'd clear like 6 maps an hour if I would go back to back and don't do random mid map crafting. Oh no, it's full again. Still more than 50 monsters. There gotta be a bunch of these Eldritch packs. It's hiding. Wait, what? I wasn't full inventory. I guess it just didn't loot something for some reason when I clicked it. Thought it was a bit quick to get full inventory. Random. Is that an originator? Or not the originator, but like spawned from the astrolabe? I don't really know how the astrolabe mobs looks like. They have like maybe a blue tint, I think, sometimes, and you get the petal effect when you have the astrolabe in your zone, even if you don't have a memory thread. But it's only the dropping items with memory strand. Oh, it's the... I forgot what it's called. Is it worth anything? 18. See, you think it's worth to Valor this one? Regenerate life per second? No, unscalable values on this one. But it is a few chaos, so. You think someone would buy one like this with a lot of memory strand? It's like 20C. Okay, let's. We're close to the portal. Let's just go out. Try to sell it. Got a few ancient orbs this map as well. Let's quick gamble. Bout. This not worth anything, right? Yeah, 2C. The Fallborn Origin. I should maybe find a belt with like influence on it, so when I... Well, does it keep its influence or does it get removed if you ancient orbit? Because now you can chance it, but I doubt that ancient orbing is working.
Hopefully there'll be interest.
Reservation efficiency, burning damage. Maybe. I don't see. Probably shit. Probably poo-poo. Oh my god, the time goes so fast. And it doesn't feel like I had 2 days off from work because I have to do a 24-hour shift tomorrow, and I stayed up way too late yesterday. So I woke up at 1 p.m. today, and then I played computer game all day, watched anime. Or no, I didn't even watch anime. I just watched a bunch of YouTube and VTubers reacting to what's called that D&D group, something of Avantis, League of Avantis, or something Avantis. Like they're doing a bunch of shorts of funny moments from their D&D that they stream live. And then I've been watching people reacting to it because I already watched them like all a pretty long time ago. And I want to rewatch them, but then might as well rewatch them while someone else is watching it, you know. See how they react. But yeah, the day goes fast, and then today is over, and then tomorrow I have to wake up early. So I only have like... I'm gonna have like 11 hours of the day where I can play games, then I have to go to bed. I cry. Only 11 hours of gaming? Oh my god. I'm getting... I'm turning into a dad gamer, haha. I say as actual dad gamers get to play like maybe 1 hour every other day if they're lucky. And that's not like a dad gamer, that's like he's probably a newly become dad kind of... Actually, maybe it's gonna be the whole time when you become a dad or a parent. Unless you work with something that lets you like spend time with your kids more, and you know, or you have a partner who takes care of them and you become a man baby. I doubt you'll have a lot of hours in, except for, you know, a bit in the evening here and there, until it become, you know, what would be an what would be a acceptable age? Like when did I start becoming a bit more independent of my parents? I have to think. When I lived at home, I guess I was like most of the time spending the time in front of the PC and stuff like that when I was home alone or home and watching TV and stuff. So instead of having to be, you know, babysitted, it was more about, okay, making sure I don't play too much instead. But it's not guaranteed that will happen to everyone and their kids. I don't know. Maybe thinking about the stuff that is not completely relevant at all for me for a long time. It's fine. Soon I will drop a mirror and I will forget all the existential crisis. Actually, no, that's kind of meh. Well, is it tier 1? Is it tier 2 on resist? It's a flat plus a tier 1 on resist, you know, it can, if you regal it. Because it has the memory strand, you usually regal a tier 1. Do I have a regal on me? Yeah, I do. Ooh. It's tier 1 dex. Or is it tier 2 maybe? Yeah, tier 2, it's full tier 2. No. Close, but not enough. I haven't died a single time today, but I'm barely making XP. In like 3 maps, I made 10, 15. Ooh, Valdos. Actually, the fun thing with Valdos, finding them now, is if I get something that isn't a void map and has a decent reward, it doesn't have to be a mage blood, but you know, anything that could be a divine plus, I could just run it for fun. I don't think it's like a big risk. If it's a mage blood one, I would maybe look up like what I actually have to do before I go in, what stats I need, depending on the Valdo. Yeah, let's see. A Valdo is worth about the divine, but now it becomes 10 divines. Debon's Dirge. Is it void? It contains the feared. Play assault by proportion of Atsiri. You have to complete 10 ultimatum encounters. You cannot choose which ultimatum modifiers apply to each round. Reduce movement speed. Players can't use travel skills. You take less damage per equipped item. It's one of those that you have to be able to unequip some pieces of your gear to be able to run it. I don't think I can run that, but I'm pretty sure whatever. The Bones Dirge is a shit item, right? The Bones Dirge, D-Spot X. It's a literally one alch. They make like intentionally like the most annoying map possible, except it doesn't have void. And then you get nothing for it. Nothing. Small cluster, but I think that's the bad one. It's one case. The Siege. It's one of the scary things with doing the Vol Cyclone as well. When you have a map with a lot of totems, you might suck in, like there I did. I sucked in a Divine Totem that makes, you know, all the mobs nearby to have a 100% crit chance, on top of their, you know, being like a mortal shrine sometimes. So all the mobs become immortal as well until the totem itself dies. If they don't become immortal, I guess they just can't die, but still take damage, so they instantly die as soon as the totem is dead. Compared to there's a rare modifier that's kind of annoying, because then you can't even really get hit. I don't know how it works, but like a rare mod that has like a weird aura, that's a really annoying one to get out of the strongboxes. Because then you have to kill rare first before any explosions are happening. Wait, oh, I forgot to do the map boss on this map as well, I think, in the beginning. I keep forgetting. You should rush it first, probably. Legal. Yeah, that's all the strongboxes and all the loot. Okay, let's go next. Time is money, friend. Let's try with Exalt this one 2 times. 3 times. This one actually usable, like it's flat. It's pretty much all tier 2s except for the lightning. Lightning, Fizz, ES, Dexterity, lightning damage, elemental resist. It's all like things that works for an attack, lightning damage attack build. Yeah, I think just without the added attacks, still a divine for this. Oh, you found one, the actually good one? Oh, Holopalm is 15C. Ay. Usually it's like at least 40, but I guess everyone's farming. Everyone's mapping now that the currency and drop, general unique loot drop is good. So everyone's mapping instead of doing weird stuff. So, and maybe the delirium stuff is pretty good as well. Should we try Simulacrum? Little sidetrack. I've farmed up 1 Simulacrum now. There's 17C, but we can do like a limit test if we have the damage for a Simulacrum. Put this in here so I can run this after. Also, let's take a look here at the POE overlay. Can we see my complete downfall of currency? Here, we had 110 divine, so is that what we have now? Oh, yeah, so this is... Wait, why is it counting so much? How do I have... This is all my currencies. I only spent 31 divines, I guess, attempting to craft my ring and ring helmet, and I did something else with my money. Well, this one's a 3 divine, refracting frog, alterations, chaos orb, catalysting. The 2 divines I have, ambush scarabs apparently 1.8, fall orbs. I guess I have 1 divine worth of alchemy. I think those Maybe you have to filter it to like not count the lower tier currencies at all, because I never will like cash in that much on unless I have like 1 billion. Who knows? Maybe Alchemy Orb actually is worth now that with the Alt Chaos Orb and or Alt Scour Orb. It's definitely not a good. Oh my game level up. Greater Spell Echo. Okay, we're gonna level up one more time as well. You need like a full screen clear to be having fun in simulacrums. But imagine early on you don't need to be like super fast clearing it. As long as you get the last wave, that's like good enough to get the rewards. We're just gonna get a real quick voices here, and we'll be good. Oh, it drops stuff, but I guess I can take some oil list we have. I wanted to have these things, Facetors. How much XP do I need to level it up? I think 2 of these won't even be enough. It's almost to level 3 now at least. Did I have more Facetors? No, I think I only got 2. They're kind of hard to price check because you can't search for like how much XP they have stored. So you have to scroll through the loot filter or like the search and like find the one with the same value as yours, or like calculate like, oh, this one gives 1 million or 100 million, so I should probably sell it for twice the amount if it's 200. But yeah, if it's too much XP, you can't really use it. Then you'll overflow the XP and it will be a waste. So it doesn't like linearly increase in price. So one might buy a bunch of small ones instead, just to get like multiple levels on again from like level 18 to 90, 19 and then 20. It's not worth it's not worth on doing that on any game unless it's a transfigured, I think, or a exceptional / whatever they are called, greater ones. Buster. Using uber strict for this is maybe not the smartest, but at least I don't have to deal with the inventory management too much. I lost track of my cursor, it's too gray in here. Oh, there it is. Maybe I should use the custom cursor thingy, majiggy. What's it called? It's like a custom cursor you can do to have a different color. I think I had that before, but maybe it resets when you like update or add new things. If I stand over here, is it better? Because then maybe he'll get affected by Vol Cyclone. Omniphobia. Omni-buy. Is there a block reduction mod you can get inside this? Skiing for a friend. I've never really been a simulacrum farmer, and I don't think I would enjoy it. But technically the armor stacker, like the guy who makes the builds or the guide for the armor stacker, he farms simulacrums, and he already is like farmed over a mirror, or multiple mirrors now maybe. And he's getting it mainly from doing, you know, simulacrums, or in the beginning, heist into simulacrums, like the two very niche contents. And it works, but it's just like, you have to be committed to doing it. And it's not the most enjoyable, and I don't really like it. Like Uber bosses is also kind of not my favorite kind of thing to do. I'm gonna go fast with a Sumi build, Headhunter or something, and then Headhunter Mage Blood, zoom, kill things, ramp, and then you just go fast and then loot everything as you go. It's like the dream scenario, but then you tend to not get a lot of currency per hour unless you're doing some special strat. But I want to scale my income with my damage. The more damage I get, I want to get more loot. Is that all? I think there's one. No, it's all. Wave 7. At least it's not 30 waves anymore. That saves probably a lot of sanity of the delirium farmers. Or technically it's delirium farming, but it's simulacrum farming. The real delirium farming is, I guess, farming the Delimirrors. Yeah, you need something that kills off screen, I think. You have to actually get the waves done quicker. I've seen Lightning Strike, I've seen Smite, but I don't know what kind of spells people use for clearing it. Like Arc? Could I technically swap into an Arc build and clear these? Would be very nice to like get up these ledges. Depends on which layout you get as well. I guess because the simulacrums are so cheap right now, maybe you can be so picky that if you don't get a layout you like or it's bad for your build, you just instantly close it and go next. Cold resist, wait. This one is 69 chaos. Not bad, not bad. Fire check this meanwhile. Martial momentum. Oh, I can't check it at the same time as I'm casting my skill. Wait, maybe I can if I put my keybind to T instead. Oh yeah, nice. Oh no, it's raining. It's gonna try to do it off screen. Chaos damage, Feasting Fiend, Martial Moment. Didn't seem like a super good synergy. Chaos damage, minion, attack speed, like 2 different archetypes in one. Unless you're some weird kind of hybrid. See, chaos damage, skill effect duration, minion max life, minion leech, attack speed, accuracy. No, it's just too much over the place. It's everywhere and nowhere at the same time. We're doing this with, I think it was Matt. He was playing Arbot and I was playing a bow build. We tried to do some simulacrum farming. And it was kind of fine. Like, doing it as 2 people, you at least can kind of split up and aggro the mobs. And if you find something or something spawns off screen and like in a corner, the Arbot can kind of go there and aggro it when I'm still shooting. But it pretty much was just us standing AFK in the center and me watching YouTube or anime on the side and like getting annoyed every time he spoke because I was like focusing on it became like a, you know, if you spend too much time with someone for too long or like, you know, you're too close to someone and like just their presence or like, you know, you want to do your own thing and then anything they do will distract or disturb you because, you know, let's say you live in a small apartment together, they're constantly gonna make sounds that interrupts or makes it harder to hear whatever you want to hear. That's kind of how it felt like. We're farming the same thing together, we're doing it together, but we don't really want to interact with each other because we spend like multiple hours just standing there killing mobs. There's so much you can speak about in game. I'm just starting to get a bit of the harder waves. I noticed my energy shield completely disappearing. Don't know what that was, but yeah, they did some kind of damage. Maybe some damage over time. Could be that I was standing in a mana donut. It's not too bad when I don't have mana to stand in one of those. Oh, 2 mobs. 1 monster remaining. No, he's dead. Oh, a large cluster. Wave 11, or am I 12? I don't know. If it says 11 out of 12, I'm not sure if it means that I cleared 11 and now I'm going to 12, or if it's like I'm about to start wave 11. I kind of forgot. Oh no, it has to be the wave you're starting, because it says 1 out of 10 or 1 out of 15 when you start, right? Nice, dual bosses. Let's see, can I deal with them? Face tank and just kill them at the same time. So, yeah, seems fine. At least with these modifiers. Fizz extra, they have more fire resist, doesn't matter. Fix as lightning, monster life, impale on hit, inflict sapped. Oh, someone got a tabula. Wow, congrats. Voidborn GG key. Is there a mob here? No. Where's the last guy? I want my voices there. Look here, voices ink. Oh, I've got another megalomaniac. I just realized the fractured sapphire ring wasn't on my filter. 5+ attributes. Kind of shit. But what if I would get like chaos resist fracture? Or is that normal fracture items not worth anything anymore? The mid-tier items. We only got 1 boss this time. Where is Kosis? Kosis be gone, I guess. Sometimes, I guess you just don't get them both always. Okay, now voices. Oh, a single. I know that some of the, I think it is the int or mana stacking, mana int, whatever this Yule is called, one gives you more stat depending on how far you're pathing in the Atlas tree. Those ones are also somewhat expensive, if I'm correct. But I'm just doing this to limit test a little bit. I don't actually think I'll drop a lucky item, right? That never happens to me and the streamer client. Oh, here we go, double boss. I'm actually taking some damage. I can see my life ping-ponging. Oh, it's monster damage. Fizzes extra, they apply hexes, elemental, 10% elemental penetrate. Penetrate also 10% of lightning, and ignite and freeze, but that doesn't matter. So yeah, double penetrate. It's a bit scary if they have big lightning damage hits. They even had Fizzes extra lightning, so they did have a decent lightning damage. Wait, where's the last one? Here. Yeah, voices. Show me your voice. Okay, I don't think it dropped. Sage on, but it's shit. Doesn't show you, or yeah. Wait, actually, if there's a Maybe I should enable those again. Not that I dropped them myself, but just to have them because I know they're pretty good. Get poison chance. No. If it was poison chance, probably a handful of chaos. The 15% poison. But I have proximity shields. Oh, nice. Double boss again. Is that on causes? Definitely not comparable to like an actual simulacrum farmer, because I have, I guess, a bit too much regen focused and tankiness and not enough damage aspect. For normally want to clear this a lot faster. But at least I could do this for XP, I guess, with 100% or 300% increased experience gained. But how does the XP diminishing work? Does it count at the monster level and not on the zone level? Or is it diminishing pretty bad? What? No voices? What is it? Last wave? Okay, this one. I want voices, but I don't want to do this again, so I'm not gonna. It's the last chance of identifying one slot or one passive. And all cozies. I think I'll focus him in because he keeps like getting a bit more effective health with his energy shield respawn. Yeah, the tankiness definitely is fine for this. Just hold down, right click, stand still. Maybe I just got lucky and didn't get like any rippy mods. But I did get a lot of like damage mods in general most of the runs. And now, 4 monsters. Show me what we get. No, we didn't get it. Okay. Very sad. We got the Herald thingamajiggy. Oh, full inventory. Here is it. Herald, 4 passive. Do you think it's worth using these kind of things? Or like trying to sell this? I was thinking, what is this called? The refracting fog. What's the way of using them efficiently? Do you just get a base and use it until you get one you want? Like, let's say, a reservation efficiency, 3 slots on eye level 84? Or do you try to like craft it first and then reroll it if you get something good? Because I guess if you reroll it, it's not going to keep its mods, because it will have like bow mods, and then you roll to wand, and some of them might not affect the wand. Or is that actually what you can do, and that's why it's so expensive? Because people are like getting mods they're not intended on it, and then rerolling it to a different base. For some weird ass. I don't know how that would work. Eye level 84, 8 passive, that's 20C. Fracture mod, attack cast, fist skill, change base, reroll attack speed, get 12 slot cluster, that can get 6% attack speed. Wait, so you... Fracture mod, attacks, cast speed, and fist skills. Oh, so is it only the fist ones that can get the cast speed and not other ones? Or I don't think I fully get it. Okay, what is this? Crit multi with claws and daggers, power charge on crit, ignites ignite spread, armor, fire resist, defend with extra armor. This seems pretty bad. It's like it's maybe a divine if I'm lucky. You can't have attack cast speeds on fist skills and attack speed. It's for exclusive mods for fist clusters. Ah, okay. Ah, okay. So it's like to get the exclusive mod. So it's not like people do it just to reroll and get a base, and it's worth it if you get lucky. It's more like, okay, there's actual tech behind it, and that's why it's good. There's some tech. High tech. Okay, let's open the stack decks at least. Nothing. Screw these guys, I'm going home. Back to my hideout. Okay, back to mapping. Where did I put? Here. Back to... Wait, is that Chateau? No, it's Square. Chateau. This is like kind of meh, but it has more rare monsters at least. It's chanting. Time for like 2 more maps. 2 more. 2 more divines. 2 more mirrors. Oh yeah, we rushed the boss. This time I remember. Kill the boss first. And then we go Mirage, then we kill the boss in there, and then we do it with actual clears to get maybe good altars. Two additional modifiers, pack size. I kind of like the pack size more. But 2 additional mods is kind of nice for the rares to drop something cool. What do you guys think? 20 pack size, more mobs, or make the mobs, the rare monsters that spawn, a bit more UC? I think because I already went to pack size 1, let's go with the mod. Extra mods. Because it's not that really low pack size anyhow, so it doesn't really... Pack size tend to be like better and better the more you have. I would have a 50 pack size with this, 57. Instead we have UC modifiers and we're gonna get soul eaters all the time. Alright, we have to kill the boss before ultra spawn. Nice. Secured. You always get a bit of beyond monsters as well when you kill the boss because of the scarab I'm using. The scarabussy. Darker half. Remember this card used to be like a thing a few weeks ago. Eldritch Chaos Orb. I would have needed this when I crafted earlier. My beautiful helmet that took a bit too much currency than I wanted it to do to craft, but it ended up pretty much as good as it's gonna get. Crit resistant. Tanky ass mob. Heavy belt, okay. What's in the belt? It's a shit one. Always exciting to hover over a unidentified heavy or leather belt. Even if you drop like 10 of them at the same time, they're equally exciting to hover over. Even in Affliction League, when they were like 10 divines. Rarity. Yeah. Just a few Yules here. Oh, it's procced again. Oh, procced again. And one more time. Oh no, that's last one. I don't think I found really any of the actual non-corrupted unique Yules as corrupted from what these boxes. Feels like the odds are very low on dropping those, even when you're only dropping Yules. I think I dropped one non-corrupt unique Yule as well while doing this. And it's just like a 10C, 20C normal unique Yule. It feels weird. They look different. They have like a red icon, I think, instead of the normal unique identified or unidentified corrupt. Sometimes I wonder in what direction the game would have went if there was no way of adding a loot filter into the game. Like, I know some ARPGs doesn't have any loot filters because, they don't go as extreme with the loot, and I just plan to work differently, and you just kind of tune out the filler loot. But remember back in POE, like when I played it the first times. Oh, volatile wall orb. Thank you. It was like, no things. There was no things, guys. You just heard this. They had the sound for uniques. They had the sound for when the currency dropped. And they had the sound of all the other items. And I think the currency items always were like the tonk sound it is doing now, but it's like lower or something. Or I don't remember exactly how it worked, but I remember at least you would like drop currencies and you wouldn't know if it was like a transmute or if it was like a divine. Oh, the map I crafted earlier, by the way, like before I started mapping, and one of the bricks just sold for 2 divines. So actually I'm profiting on crafting the maps and getting bricks, selling the 8 mod versions. So maybe next time I go, I'll buy even more maps, like 30 maps or something, roll them the same, and just make sure to price them effectively. And then if I'm lucky, if I put them all in the same tab, around the same price, around the same mods, I can, if I'm lucky, get like someone to buy them all in one go because they're like a giga user who's doing 8 mod maps. Because if you only have one, sure, someone might buy it because it's the perfect map, but if you're lucky, it's someone who can run pretty much every mod, all the reflects, reduce life, recovery, the ones I can't run, and they would buy them all. And they have a strat that is make more money in it, so it's worth for them, it's worth for me. And the good maps that I can run, I'll just run myself. It's a win-win situation. Always get, when you get a weapon with the memory strand, you always get mana on it. It's just meant to be mana. Oh! Double thing. Retracting fog and ambush, scarab of containment. I was afraid it just dropped as the altar appeared. Oh! 2 containments. So I thought that it was like a duplicate currency and I wasn't quick enough to click it. I got like a thing from a Strongbox yesterday off stream right next to a scarab duplicate altar that spawned at the same time. I was like, no, if I just was like 1 second quicker, maybe I could have duplicated that one thing. I don't think I've got really any big duplicates of the scarab. Or diviner. Oh my god, that was from just a normal strongbox or normal box. I saw it, my spell, like at the same time as it opened the strongboxes, it opened the little box here on the side, and it dropped the divine inside. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, actually full strength fracture, tier 6. No, not worth. Who would craft on that? I think the increased currency chisel, it is kind of paying off. Like I'm getting a lot of like raw divines from the. If I could use the thing with the change all of the scarabs out and have it so I drop we get more rare. Ooh, wait, hold up, pause. Damn, big. You got a fucking 29 div flask. That's actually one of the flasks that I was thinking about maybe using in this build as well. For like when doing uber bosses. If I don't want to get Genesis, I don't know which unique flask I'd use in my first slot, but never worth it or at the end. Rolled pretty okay, 28 divs. I don't know what you want, high or low, but I assume high. Shards per use, oh no, you want it low. Perfect one is 45 divines. Perfect low is 28 still. Yeah. You want the giga. Essence farmer. Oh, I actually died. Wait, are these runes something I can't stand in? I was about to shape my keybind for Assassin's Mark and I just died. I didn't even see what hit me. Okay, you're not. Too much. Swapping playlist now. Let's do my... It's a mixed music playlist. Okay, why does it always play... That's a weird thing I noticed with Spotify, like sidetrack, but I noticed it a few times. If you use the smart shuffle, and you play the playlist, it will always play it in the same order. While if you have the normal shuffle and you just play it again, it will like reshuffle. And I don't know why it does that, but it's kind of annoying because sometimes I want to have the smart shuffle, but I want it to like be a different order than it like, you know, does it. But then if you play it again, listen to it again from the beginning, it's always the same order of every song. Maybe it's like how they make the smart radio. It like it doesn't let you constantly shuffle it. It feels stupid. Alcorb, this actually is a thing I want to try here. We essence it like a something spell damage, I guess. 100 high spell damage. I don't know if it's better than a tier 1. I got a few of these I want to try.
I should raise my fees.
I think, can you get over 100% spell damage with these? So high spell and tier 1 spell crit. And then, I don't know, maybe it's a divine. I could craft something on it to pad it even more, like damage to spells. No, you can't do that. No mind, you can't pad it anymore, I think. You can have like cast speed. Cast. It is. Super good wand, right? Cast speed, spell power, and crit. It's 20 C to a divine.
At that price?
Let's do a bit more. It's maybe a bit better than 22 C. Let's go 66.
Why not go even higher?
66, the number of the beast. Alright, that was in the side area. Or technically the main area. Wait, where's the portal? The portal is here, like... Wait, what? Here, it's here on the map. But the portal is gone. Wait, was I away for too long? Did this zone despawn, or what's going on? No, I see the portal there. Oh, it's just a visual bug. It was all misty and stuff. I almost got scammed. Or maybe the instance did crash? What's going on here? There's a very long... Okay. Oh, okay. Holy shit, this guy always crits. Ah, that's it. He has a bunch of modifiers and always crits. Holy. I guess I just blocked all these hits until that moment. And he got really... He got cracked. Let's just precast and kite a little bit, I guess. Wait, oh shit, I'm not inside. Right. He's in the death area. Ooh, okay. Standing inside my... Ooh, no! Inside my frost shield, I survived one attack. Maybe that's what saved me? Like, a little bit of extra effective life. Okay, we don't want to break the whole map. Like, I don't know how much mobs are left. But 2 portals left after this. Gotta be careful. Aggro him and get him into the choke point. Oh shit! He teleports me! He's a hacker man. Who's standing inside this? Okay. Oh, that's the key. Standing inside the frost shield was actually what made me have enough hit points to survive one hit. Then I can regen it back, but yeah, that's a scary mob. I haven't really done a lot of essences, so I guess the 100% crit is what gets me. And whatever altars, like all these ones. Wait, oh, is my cold? Oh, that's why. I'm actually, without my pot up, I'm not resistance capped because of the altar. I forgot, I lost a lot of resistances. My fire is fine, so I don't notice it when I use the RF. But if all my resistance would go to the same level. Yeah, okay, we just have to keep the momentum up. Keep my exploding flask up all the time, otherwise I can't get one shot by elemental damage. So we gotta loot as we go. I think I cleared most of the map though before this, so a little fluke. We could have gotten closer to level 99. Now we died. The first death on this level. And yeah, it was literally just that mob left very much in the whole map. Oh my god. And I think I got all the loot. Right, now we just have the normal map left. And look, here's the essence. That killed me, but in an alternate realm. Will it kill me again? This time, it was weak. Weakling. I wonder how fun essence farming is in this, because you double all your essences as well, I guess. Or no, you can't. Well, yeah, you double all your essences you invest into the map if you use a Mirage map. Just wonder if it's worth, or which kind of strat rather is the most worth. Defenses, more quantity. It's a full link. I remember on this Strongbox and the additional items are fully linked. I was like, oh shit, maybe you can get your 6 link now. Now the 6 link is literally not even on the loot filter, unless it's like a really good base. I mean, it is probably on my loot filter if it's not corrupted. Rarity. I mean, okay, so I can't really take this one anymore unless, well, I can with my pot up. But then there's a, well, I already lost my XP, so it's fine, but I have to think about that in a future map. The minus cold and lightning resist doesn't really work. Now that I redid my gear and lost my cold and lightning resist that I had. Now I'm just overcapped in chaos instead. 94 chaos resist. Actually, oh, I still have the corrupted ones. I'm not looting them, but they're on the filter. It's just too much space for a 6 link for the value you get. Quantity, I don't even know what I collect. Hopefully not too deadly. Portal. I assume Portal isn't worth anything still. It's 2 chaos. Is there any... I wonder if there's like a vendor recipe or something with the Portal. Feels like it's kind of outdated now that you can't wall it into a reach portal thing. A lot of sage robes, but still none of the good ones. It's like the Dialas, I think, is another sage robe. It's like this strat, even though it's pretty good for loot and scarabs, you don't really drop a lot of uniques or anything special. And it's so weird to me that I managed to find a mage blood, like a raw mage blood, when I'm doing a strat that isn't really scale the raw drop rate of uniques or like the rarity or anything. It's just, haha, here you go from my strongbox. I think it was just a normal strongbox as well, like a non-specific is a normal strongbox sort of name. I'm pretty sure I saved the shadow play of it as well, but I was listening to a stream, so the sound is kind of scuffed. Titanium. I think these ones actually sell sometimes if it's a lot of memory strand. People will try to craft on these. 20C. And it has a chance to block, but kind of meh. You can also, there's a way to consume Maven Scarab to increase the tiers of the rolls. So if you get like a bunch of tier 2s, you could then like use that item. I don't know if it's worth really, I don't know if it's super expensive or not. But if it's not too expensive, you could then upgrade it and maybe get a few more tier 1s instead of tier 2s. But it also, I don't know if there's anything bad, it can happen more than you waste your money. Evasion rating, helmet, nah. I don't think people need that, right? Or it's, you want to have a Exarch and Searing implicits instead. Okay, done.
You've had a sail, exile.
Reading this exile. I think it's time to turn in a few div cards as well. I think I'm pretty packed here with random stuff. Some regrets. Arcalis Fang. Oh, I didn't even know. Is Arcalis worth anything? I know people are playing it in the early league. I don't know if they're still like good. Or maybe, I guess, is there anything you can volatile wall on it? Because then maybe everything that has like some cool breakpoints you can hit, that base item is going to be worth at least a couple of chaos. Oh, so good. Look at all these chromatics. I'm chromating. It's 20 chaos for Arcali. And I guess the rolls. I guess you could volatile wallet. What would you get? Chance to poison could go up. Base damage of chaos you don't care about. Fist damage. I think nothing really. Like chance to poison maybe matters, but everything else I don't think it's worth. Yeah, I'll just sell this as is. 20 Cs.
Really?
More GCPs. Taming is worth something, I guess. It tends to be like an early game item, but to be honest, people can use it for a pretty long time. And for some builds, it's even best in slot, I guess, or, you know, reasonable best in slot. I assume everyone can kind of use a synth ring or like a helical ring with like insane mods and then misted, and it would be the best in slot. So the ceiling is pretty high. Gaming. Oh, it's actually, with this resistance, it's 50-ish. 50C. Increase mental damage for it hits. Wait, did it change that? Wasn't that a static roll before, and now it's a... It was only the resistance that rolled right before. What can you get on this? Chance to shock, more damage, less damage. Do we sacrifice one for science? We would probably catalyst it first. Elemental damage, I guess. Elemental damage. Let's go like 20 of these. Gambling. It's the best kind of gambling when you brick items. And we bless orbit as well. Perfect, okay. I don't even need this. Maybe it would be a perfect leveling item if I hit it. I get a, what is it? It's already on 44, so I guess a bit over 50 would be a good damage per ailment. Oof. Poof, poof. It's fine. I just wanted to waste that wall orb. Haha, haha. 150C, it's not too bad. It's the same as finding a fracting fog to find one of these orbs. Wait, I have 5,000 chance orbs? Should I try to chance a belt? You know what, I want to gamble a little bit. A little bit more. We've already been wasting currency, but could we buy a heavy belt with a influence? Is it, which influence is it that matters? Is it Shaper or Elder you want? Or do you want double influence? Or maybe you want double for the specific, you know, disule. If something is Redeemer, something Shaper, something Elder, bound by Destiny. Let's see. Bound by Destiny. What would be like the most expensive, and what would people be using with that? Some of these are probably fake. It's Elder, Redeemer, Shaper, Warlord. So it seems to be just random, I guess. Levelless Fizz, damage taken as Chaos, Consecrated Ground. I don't know, like, what would be a, like, let's go to like a mid-tier here, 69. Is it attributes? If Elder item. Elder, Hunter, Warlord. I guess you can, it is always going to be 3 different influences. So you can't really get all the stats, and it's usually the highest one that is the best. That's attributes, for example. What's the, no, the stats is not worth a lot. Let's try again. You can just search like, okay, plus a little fire skill, no. Maybe this is a combo. That's the only way to make them expensive. If there's like multiple good things at the same time. Pieces extra, damage taken, intelligence. Yeah, intelligence with Crusader is a 5 divine minimum. And then there's also the fist damage taken, max life, fist damage taken as lightning. It feels like the fist damage taken as whatever mod you get, combined with some influence items you can or need on your items. I don't know. And then let's see, Elder. Or I have to, how do you search for the influence again? Heavy belt. Non-unique. Actually, let's say, if you just search for Mage Blood, maybe Mage Blood, and see if there's anyone who has influence, and see, like, just copy them instead. Do you see it on the picture, or do you have to like hover over them? Here, it's Fallborn. Wait, oh, you can see on the side here, if there has a little dot on the side of the name, that would be indicator of their influence, I think. Unless that's not visible on the trade site. Or maybe you can search for influence. Or is that a mod here? Influence as influence. I don't know if that actually works to search for. If I search for an unique item. Yeah, okay, it shows on, so there's no Mage Blood, but let's say Headhunter. It's no Headhunters. Goddamn. No one has managed to do it yet, or maybe the ones who did it are using them and not trying to sell. Let's see. Heavy belt. Influence has 2 influence. Oh yeah, here's some double influence unique belts. So it does work to search like this, but I will want to find a rare one. Non-unique, and is chance orbit. There's 1 for 1 divine, Shaper and Redeemer. It's not even that good, but it's like for science. We're probably gonna hit a really shitty belt anyhow, but if we hit a Mage Blood, it exponentially increases the price. And I have divines to spend because I'm good at spending divines. What do we have? We have 4 divines left. And I don't know even much Scarring's costing, but chance or rarity. What would be? Yeah, reroll the rarity of the item. Or you spam it until we get a unique. I don't care about the mods. Even if we hit something really good, the time I would waste on it is not worth. Is there a limit to how fast you can click? Oh my god, we bricked. No! Okay. There's no left, so I guess we just go with 1 influence. 1 influence, maybe a elder. Yeah, he's got elder. And I guess the eye level doesn't matter, but yeah, elder influence, mage blood would still be pretty cool. Just getting a second mage blood in, what is it, 2 days, 3 days since I got my last mage blood. Just get a second one, lol. And then we can corrupt it and cry when we don't get, or when it poofs. I don't know what would be worse, a mage blood that poofs or a mage blood that goes down to 2 pots. Because then you have a mage blood you can't use, and it's very niche, and someone might need it and be able to use it or collect it for fun. So you could still make a bit of cash from it, but then you have to go through the trouble of actually selling it. And you have it there like a permanent scar in your stash. Actually, if I try, if I can click faster like this. Yeah, this is fast. Now this is pod racing. I use all my scourings for this. I had 800, I think, when I started. I don't know how quickly it's gonna run out. The first one we hit pretty quickly, but this one we spent at least a few hundreds on. Ooh, it's a lot of... Oh, I'm out of... How much is it for 1 divine worth of scourings? 500? So I use technically 2 divines of scourings. Oh, shit. Or if I do it chaos for scourings, I mean, fuck. It's 2 to 1. Damn, that's a interesting gamble, but didn't end up with anything cool. It is what it is. At least it goes quick. That's a good part of that that gamble. It goes pretty quick. You just burn to currency, and either you hit it or you don't. We could Ancient Orb this one and see if it keeps its influence or not. No, influence disappears. So that's why you have to chance it if you want to keep the influence. I guess otherwise you could just drop a belt with influence and then Ancient Orb that, and it will always be Elder from like any of the Elder boss items. But anyhow, okay, I think I'm done for today. I have to end a bit earlier because I have early work tomorrow. And I want to watch the newest episode of Free Run before I go to bed as well. But thanks everyone for watching today, and we did get some upgrades, a few successful-ish crafts. But I did get a lot of L's today, and I'm down to 4 divines. I'll probably farm a bit more, but yeah, I'll probably head to bed pretty soon. I'm tired. So yeah, see you all tomorrow. Or no, not tomorrow. I'll be back on is it Sunday? And then maybe we'll play a bit of the new game, Slay the Spire 2. Maybe a bit of Where the Winds Meet as well, just to kind of get my weeklies done. And then, I don't know, if I'm bored, I'll go back to POE. But if I'm entertained with those games, then maybe that will be the whole day. And then next week, you know, it will be what it is. But yeah, let's send out a little raid before I dip. Where do we go? We can go, at least go to this person. They have a cat, but I think, wait. Original sin acquired. Someone has original sin. And he has gambling in his title. Okay, nice. It's interesting, a lot of cats there. Okay. See you all next time. Bye.